Okay. What's that? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hallo, Archimedes. Hallo. Oh. Hallo. How are you doing? Yo, Fragasan. Hallo. Yo, Lavender. Happy 4 months and a tier 2 even. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Lavender. Really, really, really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. That's so kind. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. I had a lot of fun with all the coaching we did yesterday. Dun, dun, dun. Already sent some clips for Monday. That is perfect, Tiger-san. The more the better. The more the better. Dun, dun, dun. Letty, my god. Yo, Carl-san. Hello. How's POT going? Oh, it's so good. It's so good, mate. I'm really enjoying it. It's so good. I'm giga enjoying. Letty, did you ever play Hollow Knight? I have never played Hollow Knight, no. I'm currently mega vibing with PoE2 though. I do see a lot of people being hyped for Hollow Knight though, but it's not a game I played. Yeah, my soda pop, my soda pop. Mine is also giga hype for Silsong. PoE just 2 tiers for everyone, or do you need to enjoy specifics? If you enjoy games like Diablo, you will think PoE2 is way better. But it's basically like a grinding game, a hack like type of game, right? You run around and you kill monsters and you progress, you get stronger, you get more levels, you get better gear, and you play against harder and harder and harder content, right? It's just awesome for people when you need to turn off your brain in the sense that, okay, I don't want to be competitive now. Now I just want to sit and enjoy myself, do big damage, kill a lot of shit at once, and like overall all of those things I got good. It's just amazing. It's just really amazing. I like it a lot. Soda pop. Yeah, my soda pop. Soda pop. It sounds like I need to take a look at. It's really good. Senna Israel. All right, let's go get it. This song releases in 4 hours. We finally won. Why do you say you finally won? Have you guys been fighting to get Silsong released or? Like everything is just so loud, dude. I'm done hiding, now I'm shy. Yeah, say we finally won because this song has been in development for 7 years. That's crazy. Why? Why is it taking so long? But the bee. Why has it taken so long? Stop them from adding even more content? They just wanted to add more and more and more. What? It's gonna be a giga big game then, or? Golden. Oh, wow. You fishing with the Q? I'm too thick, dude. I swear I dodged that. I'm just too thick. Dummy thick bot, dude. Ooh. Anyway, may have fucked that up for her, but I did not. One auto attack from her, but I still think that's fine, right? Unless Shaco now comes and touches me inappropriately. Bonnet didn't have Giga Insomnia right now. Ooh, that sucks. I have a bad feeling. I have a really bad feeling about Shaco. What about you guys? Can you smell a clown as well? I'm not a lot of HP and no flash, right? I need to be very careful. Joke's on you, yeah. Could be. Nice. That was a 6 done. Why would he ever do that? Ah, that was a 6 done. Absolutely amazing. I don't think Ezreal had to die, right? Like, he just hit the W and did the classic Ezreal thing and flashed in, right? I love the 1100 reset, dude. Ruby Cloth, yes! And that was no clown, chat. Good news. No clown to be seen bot lane. They're all kind of squishy. I think I'm gonna go static shift this game. I think that's just gonna be fun. Where did your HP go, Mr. Ezreal? You have any idea? Really consider trying to E in there. Oh, bit to the right. Yeah, bad trades here. Sorry. We need vision, you know, huh? You on it, boss. On it. Good. Oh shit, it's only level 4. What is happening? Coachless is P2, right? Mistakes P2? Sometimes you just have to guess. Now we have him. Good ward. Good ward, Yunara. Do you have another? No? No other ward? Dude. He nearly died. Isn't that crazy? I don't think Yunara even got damage on him. And I missed my Q. Big damage there. We might not have gotten the kill, but I think we deny a cannon minion wave here. How do I improve in the game? By playing and reviewing. Very simply put. Playing and reviewing your game, and if that doesn't work, you buy coaching from yours truly. And then I'll explain everything you do right, everything you do wrong, what you should be doing differently, and how overall to improve. So I'm gonna instantly E in here. I can't, like, maybe I just Q instantly and then we can ult afterwards because he has no flash, but maybe we could have done that. Nonetheless, we get an execute proc on him. Why are you so healthy? Huh? What the fuck is all that HP coming from? He seems to have accessed the HP hack. Did I not take 30% of his HP? No shots that have healed that much. Nice. Hit the minion with the Meep to proc execute. Okay, we're getting some good damage. Surely he's not gonna access the HP hack again, right? Okay, Viego's saying no. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna fight my inner demon that says portal in, portal in, portal in, portal in. I'm not sure if I can fight it. I want it so badly. Let's restore it. Good flash. I could have taken one more tower shot. Sorry. Apologies. These people are getting kind of fisted, chat. Uh, 1400 is Deadman's Blade. What a perfect reset and play so far. Beating double range, which is actually quite hard early game for this matchup, right, Senna Ezreal? Like, if you win early game against this, you're gonna absolutely do so well. Sweeper, so even when he Qs, he can't get away, right? I really thought I would hit the Q on the wall there. I did not. Damn, that S-Route was great. That was a really good S-Route. Shin ulted, which means I was chilling topside. I kinda did get quite the shot down. Nice, okay. That was not quite ours yet, because Yen is gonna be back here, but we're now gonna get a lot bot side, I would say. My damage is absurd. 2 auto attacks with Electrocute, and he just got annihilated, man. Yes, it feels right. Oh, okay, Akali is getting quite fat. Shut down on me first, and I'll shut down on Yunara. That's 1Q auto attack. Isn't that nuts, chat? Of course, it's Electrocute as well, but I'll never get over how absurd that damage can feel. I'll never get over it. I love Electrocute. I love that they buffed it. I feel like he just warded here. Didn't. If I had E, I could kill. I shouldn't have ignited. Well, I actually ended up getting an assist because of that, so it works. Amazing. All according to the plan, dude. We just need static shift, and then we need to get some magic resist, so Akali can't one-shot us in one combo. That's like the goal right now, chat. If we can do that, we are perfectly fine. Like, really, really good. Red buff nearly did it. Holy. What rank did you end up getting? Bard mid got to 500 LP master. After that, I felt like I started really making just the game hard for my teammates. And I felt like I was advocating a type of griefing playstyle, and I didn't want to do that. We could potentially push further up, but it would also have been morally wrong to try to do it. Damn, another shutdown for Akali. Okay, that's the clone, right? Was that my... Would I have done the same damage to him? No, right? Clone takes more damage. Dude, I was getting annihilated by the dragon, by the way. Holy. Oh, missed the Q. Missed the W? Oh, well, you missed your abilities as well. Don't ping him just because he missed an ability. That is how... Fair enough. Those early ranks was fun to watch. It was very fun to be part of as well. It was extremely fun to be part of. So now we get... Honestly, I think I'm just gonna get Mercs, right? So Taunt, Binding, the Fears. I think I'm just gonna get Mercs. Then I also get that Magic Shield. It's gonna be very helpful against all of this, right? And then I could go Yaksho after. I don't think that's gonna be bad. I think I have plenty of damage right now. I'm gonna do something that might be frowned upon, but... worth. I got the flower and I got the kill. But, like, should I be allowed to do that? Should I be allowed to do that, chat? What do you... What is your expert opinion on this? Is that okay to be able to do that? What it sounds like. Big flower there as well, I war. What it sounds like. What it sounds like. For Bard, everything is okay. Valid. You can type? It's okay. I know exactly what you meant. Somewhat surprised they didn't FF. It's really hard to play that team comp. What it sounds like. They can't even really leave. Ouch. Yunara. Well, I guess we're a bit bored. Yunara deciding to take that portal. Maybe she was just kind of forced to. Let's make sure we don't throw it. That would be stupid, right? Like, they have very decent scaling, let's be honest. Big level lead, even, level lead. It's only Akali who's very strong, but she is also strong. Like, legitimately, I'm fairly sure she can one-shot everyone on my team. Like, obviously not at once. Like, she can one-shot one person, then she runs out of damage, but there's not a person on our team that she can't just murder. Why did she not just commit with her ult? Like, why did she not commit with her ult? Doriana on the Shinda? Oh, fucks, dude. He has no flash. He's just dead now. I don't know. It's fine. Bit confused why Oriana didn't fully just commit her ult instantly on the Shen, right? But oh well. Maybe I was a bit too far up, tempo-wise. Maybe she expected to be able to kill without having to do anything. I think this is the right call, since there's not that many seconds. Go for triple inhibitor. If possible. Might be hard to get all three. It is. They die trying. Wow. Just play the objectives, I would say, right? Oh no. Oh my god. Cannons and me have never been good friends, yeah. don't see a way Shaco actually enters here now. Shouldn't we just push the wave? Maybe we don't need... I think Senna may have DC, chat. Holy. Either Senna DC'd or she just kind of gave up. Didn't want to go Korea with the lads. I would love to, mate. I just couldn't afford it. I would absolutely love to go to Korea, Christopher. It's so much fun, mate. It's legitimately so much fun. Good start. Plus 24. Plus 24. Honest per usual? You asked? What am I supposed to say? I'm not sure, like, felt weird to say, to lie, right? Or something. Donga, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning. Do. Ooh, we might actually bring back the department. I'm about to hit Grandmaster in Overwatch 2. Sick. I'm not sure what that means. Hope you hit Grandmaster, bro. Don't choke. You're joking, right? Oh, you're telling Kyle that and not me. Okay, great. He will hit Grandmaster. That's a given. That's a given. Same as League, I think there's Grandmaster and then one above, and then top 500. Well, Grandmaster is top 1000 in EU, right? So what would Grandmaster be percent-wise, or... we just play bot mid lane. Because, like, Challenger's top 300, and Grandmaster's top 1000, so you can be from 1000 to 300. Like, your rank from rank 1000, rank 300 is Grandmaster, and then 300 to 1 is Challenger, right? What's Lathyrus? Goddamn, detective work. What the fuck? What? How? Absolute detective work. I guess they just like, bah, okay. Open up Lathyrus stream. Yeah, sorry, Christopher. Brain is slow. My brain is slow. It comes from all, yeah. Brain is getting melted. Oh, oh, I was kind of excited. So you bought mid or top, some streams would be checked. I guess so, yeah. I don't make the rules, I just read low master for a living. Alright. So if you saw Bart mid or top, you would also check my stream. Aww. I kind of knew that would happen though, right? I kind of knew that would happen. 100%. I sniped you in the past and lost. Like, you sniped me in the sense that you deliberately tried to queue into me or what? Why would you do that? Do we go wizard tree? Kind of want to go wizard tree. It's not that great, but man, I'm actually quite enjoying it. I'm gonna show you. Oh, it's done, done, done. Down, down, down. Didn't do it on purpose. That's too much work, but ran into you in early season chaos. Oh, okay. And then you didn't snipe me. That's completely fair, right? Like, snipe doesn't turn on stream, and oh shit, it's the guy. It's this guy, not this guy. Pop. Soda pop. Soda pop. All right. Bring out your hat and your cape and your staff, because we're gonna play Wizard Maokai. Christopher, thank you so much for the 2 months, mate. That is so absurdly kind of you, mate. Thank you so much. Oh my god, autopathing is annihilating me. Oh no, soda pop. You're my soda pop. I love soda pop. Do 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 do. Do 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 da pop. I love soda drop.
Of what magic remains.
Slowly pushing forward, getting control.
I will show them what was lost in the ruination. Lordle, stay out of my trouble.
Don't think that reaches. Oh, it does. No, it does not. Still hiding, now I'm shining like I want to be. I believe. Wing up, up, for a moment. We're gonna be going up, we're gonna rises. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Born to be. We're just chilling. We're scaling, chat. We're scaling. Hiding, now I'm shining like I'm gonna be.
Like an inch beneath my bark.
And I can't do shit. Level 2 only, right? Now I'm shining like I'm gonna be. I guess Corky was very low, so he was just kind of forced to reset, right?
I am the forest.
Gonna be golden. Big flash from Ari there. Well played. Wizard Maokai is so chill. Wizard Maokai is so chill.
Even in the smallest branch. I will punish their wickedness.
I have no mana. Hey, David. How's it going? It's going great, mate. How are you doing?
Darkness corrupts.
Not a bad reset. Be a sword and a boot for her. And I get my Ionian first ability haste unlocked. There's one thing I want to ask. Would you be interested in some custom graphics? No. No. David.
Shadow has fallen as men have
Please no unciliated salesman here. Unciliated.
one with nature. Trample life. I will trample them.
What's Red doing?
saplings.
Are they gonna push? Yeah. They are gonna push.
Life here existed in time before death.
Okay. That was a fine play for us, I would say. Very interesting play that he decided to flash back in, right? We can use this out.
Living or dead, they are all the same.
The takedown.
I'll make good use of this.
Ooh. Definitely had to block for her. Like the roots.
I once had.
That's a bummer.
It is better to have purpose.
And he actually got an assist, so that's good. Okay, not too bad.
One with nature. I will end this misuse of magic. If I am already lost, I will take them with me.
I'm just gonna chill with my minions. Yeah, it's Wizard Maokai.
Playtime's just beginning.
Eyes off then. Always worth, by the way. Actually, he nearly won. He nearly won that 2v1. Yes, and it ended up being worth, right? But that was way closer than I would ever have expected it to be. I'll be very honest with you all.
Spirits are calling.
There is beauty here, even now, in the human's fear.
Damn. I don't know. I flashed in front of Silas to try to help, but then a Viego showed up as well, right? Then a Viego showed up as well. Then it wasn't enough then. Siva is still losing bot side right now, but it's just because Corki is very strong early game. I assume they go for dragon and not for the dive.
Patient as a
Wow.
the green in these plants. It is something I have lost. The idol is over. Once
He was tanky, dude.
reached for the sky. Now for nearest mortal neck.
He was very tanky.
One with nature.
Afraid of a Viego as well, right?
The mist haunts my every move, yet I resist.
I tried new build with Cosmic Drive Lander or Bloodletter, Yakshaw. The base stats are pretty decent. It makes you tanky with a good nice. Very nice. Wow, I die? Dude, Corgi is just annihilating. And Viego's 2 items. I think it's looking very hard.
Another blade stuck in my back.
Dude, it looks like she's playing against a fucking Earth character. He has no ability-based items, but he's spamming abilities. Meanwhile, she has 3 abilities items, and she gets to use abilities way less. Is Silas just an ability haste? Like, okay, Rel was already in river. Okay, I know I just voted no, but I think I probably should have voted yes. Nice, okay. Like, he has no haste. He has no haste at all. So why does he have such low cooldowns? It looks like all his cooldowns is around 5 or 6 seconds at most. That's crazy, actually. He doesn't have haste in his runes either. It's not like he has Transcendence or something, right?
Drink deep of what
And Legend Haste was removed, right? I know. I dodged what I could. It wasn't too bad, honestly. Silver got 1k. We got like shutdown, and we got Herald as well, right? Honestly, not too bad, I would say. That was not bad at all. That was not bad at all. Bonds of gold and silver, by the way, so you just got like 1500 from the kills alone. Should be ahead of Corgi now in gold. Another big fight. I got 2 saplings in here that did absurd amount of damage. We get mid lane tower and we get bot lane tower now. Or maybe we don't get mid lane tower. No, we don't. Absolutely nothing I can do. We get bot lane. No, we get 2 towers. I was right. Just not what towers. What it sounds like. Cosmic Dive plus the actual benefit, the ton of health you got from the 2 first items. I think it's really good build. But you won't have any, like, you do Cosmic Drive into Yaksho. You have less damage, but more abilities, I guess, right? Ari has no ult.
Into the forest? I am the forest.
Gragas is just not dying. Well, we're back with our backs up next to the wall. Because we lose tier 2. Well, maybe we can defend the tier 2 actually. Dude, go on him. Ari was there. Did only feel like we won the 2 prior fights because they messed up, not because of anything else. Why was Kaka so tanky there, by the way? I guess it's just his W, right? Take the tower! No, take the tower! Like, they are base right now. You should be able to quickly get a few hits, which should be enough, right? Amazing, dude. Be careful. Yeah.
I will fight for every pebble, every blade of grass.
Missing that was really bad. Let's see if I can get my reset off quick enough. Cat. Ari missed that. That was a bit unlucky. I don't mind the play she decided to go for, right? Because it is a shotgun or all that, but she needed to hit it, right? Alright, Siva's still extremely strong, by the way. Siva's still extremely strong. She's sitting at 3 items. If she gets to 3 hit a team fight, we can win. Issue is they have so much CC she has to look out for. Gragas, Rel, Silas, Viego. 4 different CC sources, right?
Maelstrom has not ended.
In the way.
Guess this dragon fight is over, huh? Before it even started. Why did he decide to go back in? I guess they're all ending. With that, it does feel like the game is over, right? Might catch you later. I have a wonderful rest of your day, Pragasan, if I don't see you, and enjoy whatever you're gonna go do.
The shadow has fallen.
My god. Somehow Corky got the aggro on Nodred. And then he actually killed me. I don't know. Felt like that was maybe a play. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Call it redistribution.
Well played! God damn! Oh, that Graki, dude.
Another blaze.
That was sick. Wow. You can't not enjoy good plays like that, right?
One with nature. They trample life. I will trample them. No. That sapling.
Kinda down. I don't think that's a way back now, sadly. What went wrong? We got 2 back-to-back good fights, right? Then Ari got caught, and then we lost a fight, and then they got Atakan. So I guess we just got caught somewhere where we couldn't control a lot. And that's basically what happened. Right? Shit happens. Absolutely. Not every game is winnable, chat. Not every game is winnable. Same span. Do you do what? Cosmic Drive into Yaksho? Or what? Cosmic Drive Landry or Bloodletter Yaksho? Base stats are pretty decent, but you have no armor, no MR. Like, Deadman Split gives you some armor, which makes you a lot tankier. Like, you trade off armor and movement speed and damage for ability haste. What does the stat say for Cosmic Drive Rush on Bard? Bit paths. No one is doing that. No one is doing Cosmic Drive Rush, dude. At least not in Emerald Plus. That's crazy. Tick down, tick down, down, down. Okay, quite beefy on enemy team. Beef boys on enemy team chat. And for a takedown. Okay, good ghost, Mundo. You might have your spell shield thingy on your passive, but I feel like they have so much CC there. Not bad, good choice. Kinda down to try the Cosmic Drive Rush. I think I'm gonna be very slow though. Cosmic Drive gives way less movement speed. Like, what does Defense Blade gives 4% and then 20 flat as well. While I'm not getting any fucking assist, dude. I'll get this one assist. Dude, 4 people died and I only got 1 assist because I just checkmated the fucking affiliates instead. But I think they legitimately just used everything. That feels like a good start to the game. I'm not gonna lie. As annoying as it is, I only have 1. Like, if I had 4 assists, that would be 4 treasure hunter stacks, but it would also be 180 seconds faster magical footwear boots. That would be sick. But yeah, let's just crash this. And then get her to reset. Are you winning this game, yeah? Are you looking to reset here? You are, right? You have 202. We just did an invade that went very, very well off. Even though I didn't get any real assists. Okay, so, like, let's try this, the person suggested. Rush Cosmic Drive instead of Dead Man's Blade. Don't miss. Dun, dun, dun. 100 gold more expensive, and I feel like it's not as big of a power spike as Dead Man's Blade is, but it might. Oh, he's still had flash. Oh no. Oh. Somehow that connects. Surprising he decided not to go on the thresh, I mean. Of course he can't go on Aphelios. I'll reset then. I will reset then. I'm gonna hit level 4 of this. Not too far behind myself. Like, I'm down to try. I don't think it's better, but I'm so down to try. Down, down, down. I am so down to try, but let's see how it goes. Feels like armor is just always kind of valuable, even into AP threats, because, well, majority of damage in early game generally comes from auto attacks. Didn't hit both of them. Still, look at the trade though. He lost 550 HP. Should block. He just 100% has to reset here. If I hit Q, I kill. You're my soda pop, my soda pop. Are you resetting? Shouldn't we be able to kill? Just give me a tiny bit. Nice. Mega worth, by the way. 150 gold versus 300 gold. Get his ghost and get him on a... Get into a good wave state here. I am missing a bit of Qs next week. I'll be off Tuesday, so I'll be able to show you my garbage bar gameplay. Sounds good, Ranger God. Sounds really good, dude. You're my soda pop. My soda pop. My W's will heal more. Wow, that connected. Who the fuck is he being Galio? Yeah, I kinda wish I had the armor, I'll be honest. But I'm so down to try stuff. I'm so down to try stuff, especially when I'm playing on the master account here, right? Perfect play, by the way. He could not have played it better, I would say. But we're losing top lane. We're somehow losing top lane, right? I am such a boosted monkey. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not making it easy on me by making all of these mistakes, by the way. Really am not liking this so far, though. It's less movement speed because you don't generally want to buy this first. You want to go this and this because they're the most efficient ones, which means you have no movement speed until you actually basically finish the item. It's 1 gold more expensive, you're less tanky, you do less damage. I'm not entirely sure. Get the kill, it's fine, I would say. I get the kills, I think it's fine. Because I remove this, and he gets to get a proper reset. I don't know, maybe it's not fine. I could have bought this.
Nice.
She has cleanse and ult. One good play here and we are back, chat. One good play here and we're back. Chat, why the fuck is our damage? I get one shot because I have no armor. He did 1100. And we have no damage. That was a what, 40% thrash that I ulted on. We hit the stun. We hit all the abilities. This feels horrible, I'll be honest. Do you not have ult? I'm so curious why he didn't ult. How my Lathyrus first lane went? Yeah, but like I'm also griefing my build to test out something. This is not a hard lane, but I'm certainly making it harder by griefing the itemization. But I wanted to test. The only way to test is by doing it right. Someone mentioned this, I was like, cool, let's try it, but it feels horrible. It legitimately feels so horrible. Leaving it carry is scary? Not at all. She only dies when I'm actually bot lane. That's the only time she's dying. Where's Viego? Couldn't Viego not go there? I don't know. We legitimately don't have a jungler. Annie is running. She has ult. No flash though. He's just at 100-0. And Viego's still not doing shit. But it's okay, Viego. You have a good score. But you had horrible build. Lathyrus knows how to counter? He knows that he can play you out, yeah? If that's what you mean. Feels like the game could be 10 times easier as well if we didn't have a KDA player. In a... Yes, 6 HP. Oh my god. I don't know. Horrible game. Deadman's better kill. Deadman's better kill. So easily as well. Thank you for the follow, Diana. This is a horrible play game. This is a horrible build. Absolute horrible. It's so bad. I can tell you that much right now. Absolute horrible build. You do no damage, you're not tanky, you're slow as fuck. It's such a horrible build. Absolute disaster. But now we know, and now we can tell the person that asked about it and thought it might be good, that we have tried it, we can tell him for sure, that in every single fashion it's worse. You're less tanky, you do less damage, you're slower. Is this ranked? Yeah. Now we know for certainty though. Now we know for certainty. Absolute horrible build. What am I supposed to do up here, Annie? Huh? Shut up, Annie! We don't have the damage. How many times do you want to run into them? Don't ping me, jerk. We got two. Good patience on the altar. I seem to be bad in my games. That makes no sense. What? You hate good Thresh players? He's not a good Thresh player. He would be way high elo if he was good. Just putting that out there. So it's okay. Just completely griefed the bill, which meant every engage I did, I was way squishier than I was supposed to be, so I died without being able to do the things I was supposed to be able to do. If it was a good thresh, he wouldn't make the lantern mistakes he's making. He is making a ton of mistakes with his lantern. Him knowing that he can E me out of a portal does not make him good. That's kinda silver knowledge, right? That knockbacks in fact gets you out. Who's there? Viega was still on the Cyan. My bad again. My bad again. Yo, hey T. Can ult Cyan in his ult right now. He's unstoppable. Let's go! 6 months, mate. I really appreciate that. Push, 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 push. At least have one team coming with to help him. Probably the Cyan. I think Cosmic Drive after Deadman's Blade can certainly be viable, by the way. Okay. I got a lot of gold now, which is really good. Mate, this is just not worth it. We're not killing. Go for Atakan, please! Oh, they're dying now. Oh my god. Yes, I can do a difference here. Why did you do this? Like, unironically, we had 3 Atakan. And instead you want to dive a Galio and a Cyan. Oh my god. We could have gotten Atakan, chat. That would have been so amazing if we got Atakan. And he has no TP. Don't think they're on it, but we do need vision on it. Okay. Please, please, no, not again, please, stop it, learn from your mistakes. Does any need to fuck off? Go objective. Goddamn infuriating. can't with her. I can't. No, it's just Annie. It's just Annie that wants to continuously perma-chase for whatever reason. It's only Annie. And then my teammates kinda, like, listens to it. Like, Cyan and Galio is not a target. They are not important to kill. You don't win the game off of killing Cyan and Galio. You win the game off of getting fucking objectives and towers. Okay, well, Annie got hooked during my Bard ult of the Thresh, so she couldn't follow up with her own Annie ult. Realistically, I think normally I die there, right? But Annie also gets Affiliate, so we trade Bard for Affiliate. I think that's good. But she's just so horrible. Nice. Let's see. Go Thresh. Oh. Thresh is the target. Thresh is the target. Thresh is the target. Like they don't understand target selection here. Thresh is the target. He is the CC. He is everything. Like, it's Thresh that's the target. Pull it out, pull it out, pull it out, pull it out, pull it out. And he's dead, like, such a weird spot. Okay, Baron is up in 20. If I were them, I would probably be trying to rush that, right? What do you think, chat? Cyan is here, Finish is here. They might just push out the minion waves first. Oh, they fucking one-shot that. Why does the bot icon have a fire over it? Where? Mundo's nearly 16. That's a big spike. Where? Like, do you mean execute? On the tracker? No idea. She just walks in. Oh shit, that's where he came from. Oh my god. Bottom left LP thing? I don't know. I can't see it. It's not visible for me when I'm in the game, mate. Only visible for you. Well, everyone that's watching. Yeah, I can't ult first, dude. How boosted this is Annie? Not even understanding that. I bot ult, which then gets countered by Thresh Lantern, and then nothing happens. She's solo losing the game. Legitimately, she's solo losing the game. Is she attempting to? That's my question here. Like, I feel like she's just attempting to lose the game, right? Good decision of flashing that. She's dead again. Mundo didn't come. My bad. My bad. Mistake after mistake. I feel like it's completely deliberate. I feel like it's completely deliberate action that she's attempting to lose the game, and she's constantly pinging for plays that are very bad. Either she is that bad, or she's deliberately trying to lose the game. Right? Mundo really needs a Hydra? He does have it. Leno. Does he not want to contest Ragnar? What does this ping mean? Oh, Mundo's that. God damn. Yeah, nah, we just... Annie just threw and tilted and played like shit. Obviously, I could have played 10 times better as well. I could not have done this shit build that was suggested. But, like, this whole build is horrible. Horrible build. I can definitely see a world where you can go Deadman's into Cosmic Drive. We have done that in the past. That's what we call the Mosquito Bot build, right? But, like, rushing Cosmic Drive is absolute horrid. It does less damage. It gives you less movement speed. It makes you less tanky, and it's more expensive, and it has a worse item path as well. Legitimately could not see an upside to the build at all. But now we know. Now we know. We tried it, right? We tried it. I got Mythic Essence. Oh, we can reroll. We're gonna reroll into Bard Spirit Blossom. Close enough, I would say. Honestly, close enough. That was nearly Spirit Blossom Bard. Dun, 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 dun. What do you think of Horizon Focus on Bard? It's bad. Like, it's not bad. You can build it. You can do Deadman Split into Horizon Focus, right? But realistically, why would you go Horizon Focus over, let's say, Cosmic Drive then? If it's because it's the abilities that you seem interested in, right? Cosmic Drive gives you the same amount of abilities. It also gives you HP, which is a far better stat on Bard than ability power is, and it gives you movement speed as well. So if it's abilities you're after, then Cosmic Drive is better. How does Vision from the Horizon Focus work? Does it see Twitch Shadow? Yes. As a third item, what is your secondary item then? No blink. So you want to do Deadman's Blade, Liandry's, Horizon Focus. You're gonna be squishy, dude. You're gonna be very squishy. I'm not saying you can't do it, but I don't think it's gonna feel good to do it, you know? Don't think it's gonna feel good to do it. Don't think it's gonna be one of those builds where you feel good about the build, even when it works, right? Think of PMP Liandry's Mandate Crypto Bloom as a build. Even worse, right? You have less HP with that build. You still barely have armor, you have no MR, and Crypt Bloom scales off of the amount of AP you have, and you'll only have like, what, 200 AP at most. It sounds horrid. It sounds really horrid. I don't like it. What is the upside for that build? Mandate, of course, does work on your auto attacks, because your Meep is counted as a spell, Luxus. So Mandate does work on your Meep auto attacks. Deadman's Blade, Hexblade, Horizon. Maybe we can counter this squishy part with more movement speed. That sounds horrible as well. Why do you want to force Horizon? I got to go work now. Have a nice day today, Lathian chat. Thank you so much, Victor and Kotla. I hope you have the most amazing day. Why do you want to force Horizon focus into the build? Into the champion? Majority of the stats on it is 125 ability power. Ability power is horrible stat on Bard. What is fun? Division or what? It's just a big ass AP stick item, and AP is bad on Bard. But Crypt Bloom is a bad item. Redemption just heals more. Crypt Bloom is only good if you have a ton of AP and you need magic penetration. You don't have a lot of AP. You generally don't need magic penetration for yourself when you're playing Bard, right? I don't know, man. I think you fundamentally are misunderstanding Crypt Bloom as an item and what it does for your team. Because it has AP scaling. It doesn't have flat scaling or anything, right? It scales off of the amount of AP you have. Yo, Halivo, thank you so much for the 8 months. Do you think they need to change Wardstone in any way to become viable? And something all support should I don't think they should ever make an item so all support should take the item. I think that would be bad balancing choices, right? If they make an item basically mandatory, right? I do think they should change it though to make it viable, because right now it's not viable. Lock in the wizard, chat. Lock in the wizard. Good luck and have fun. Thank you so much, Alivo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lock in the wizard. Remember when 80 baht was a thing? No. Baht has no 80 scaling, so why would you ever want to go 80? There was a brief period where doing mythic items where Divine Sundra, I think it was called? I don't know. The item that had a sheen effect, right? That did percent damage and healed you off with the damage it dealt. That item was really good on Bard. But basically all mythic items were insanely good on Bard, which was super fun. The build isn't bad in itself, the Enderman in Cripploom is horrible. It's horrible. No, the build is horrible on Bard. The build is horrible. I'm not wrong there. The fuck are you talking about? And it's not standard on Shago Jungle. It's not standard at all. You can't find a single high elo AP Shago player that will go fucking the Dangerous Mandate Crypt Bloom with Deadman's Blade Rush. Don't call me wrong and then get annoyed when I'm asking and answering your questions. That seems incredibly rude, Kyle. The build is horrible because you don't have enough AP, you don't have enough tanky stats, you can't do the things you want to do. You want to be able to auto-attack, right? Because that's what you apply the Angels Amended. You want to be able to be in Q range. None of these things can now be done because you have built bad items on Bard. Don't be offended or annoyed when I answer your question just because it wasn't the answer you were hoping to get. Okay? Or at least then don't ask a question, right? It seems weird to get offended by getting an answer. You will link me 3 Shaco players right now who build that? Try. Link it. Link it. Let Nightbot nuke your ass. Did it remove the part while Horizon Moving deals more damage after you get vision? Yeah, they did. It only gives vision. Blink. It only gives vision. Gives 125 ability power, 25 ability haste, and it gives vision if you hit an ability further than 600 range away, something like that, right? And then it goes, and then it gives vision for 10 seconds or 8 seconds, and then it goes on cooldown for 30 seconds. Kyle, no. No backtracking or anything. It is horrible. It is. I have the same high elo than you. Alright, link them, Kyle. They have the fucking same elo on Shaco. You're asking about Bard. The build is horrible. And you're being completely delusional right now if you think you can go the same items on every champion. You know what Kaiser's best build is? She goes fucking Kraken Slayer into Ginsu's. I wonder if that's gonna be an amazing build on Bard. No, of course not. It is horrible. Because you're asking about Bard. Stop being an offended child just because you got answered. And it wasn't the answer you wanted. Link it again. Let's see what Nightbot does. Yeah. Link it again. Let's see what Nightbot does. Dude is so stupid that he doesn't even follow that Nightbot is gonna nuke him. Even after it already told him. I should not have a discussion or an argument with a person like that. That can't even read. Sorry chat, let's move on. Let's move on. Ouch. Ugh. It's too far up. Should be further down in the brush. Dude, the Q's on him are pixel perfect. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. My level 1 is so weak. Flow ban, bitch. Feels like Kane is over here, what? Or is Volleyball just trying to proxy, or... Might just be a proxy bear. Okay, I should have killed that minion. And they're both 16 CS. I'm gonna show you. Dun dun dun. Yeah, you're right. I had an angle. I did have an angle. You are right. I do apologize. I thought the E would connect, so I went in. The E didn't connect. Don't get the slow or the damage. A lot of bad decision from my end here. A lot of bad decision from my end here. Perfect dive here by my teammates. Yep. Click I, say sorry. Don't have ego. Unlucky? No. Not unlucky. Just bad gameplay. Just bad. Doesn't look like my Kaiser gets punished now, which is great. They're too fast and too effective, dude. Oh well. Back to bot lane I go. At least I got XP for being that. Does Ignite count as an ability? Nope. Ignite is a summoner, not an ability. Your abilities are these. Okay, my teammates are all actually doing amazing. I just need to not grief myself, right? So let's minimize stupid deaths. See, that's a good play right there. Be smart, play correctly. More of that, please. Ouch. That actually reached. That's annoying. Our Q does a lot of damage to this thing, so let's go and help him. He's level 6. Dragon, no! God damn. We got the Kane, but Viego didn't get a reset on Kane, I guess? Okay. I actually think he can run away. I think he's out. Unless there's a bear coming from top, I think he's out. Unless they actually cutting... No, maybe Kane just comes. Yeah, Kane is coming. Who still has ult? I'm sorry? What do you mean ping ping ping? The fuck? What does he mean? Yeah, what does he mean? Why? Guess it's my fault or what? Now I'm shining like I'm gonna be. You don't even have your ult. Rally's gonna be bot side. It's gonna be a 3v2. I'm getting this close, by the way, to muting pings because this is a bad play. You didn't even join. Look at him! He didn't even do anything! Why are you even down here then? Okay, that's funny actually. I'm like, fair enough, I'm just gonna go in, sacrifice my own life, we trade 1 for 1. Fair enough, right? It's a shutdown, it's not too bad. But my dude just stood in the brush and farmed our minions and didn't even participate. Completely baited. That's funny. Ping me harder, daddy. Why would you not just go on the fucking rel?
Thanks for the practice, stupid.
Okay, when are you running out of mana? He keeps having mana! He's like 5 mana, and then he's not 5 mana. Stupid should just have gone on rel, by the way. Silas is being toxic and he's gonna lose because of it. Mana flow? Does he have that fully stacked already? 9 minutes? Yeah, he does. Probably. 250, right? I have nothing. I don't feel bad about having a person losing a game when he's being as toxic as this dude is. I'm completely okay with that, I'll be very honest. Ping me again here when you die. Please. Ping me. He's so predictable. He's so goddamn predictable. Wow. Even that play we lose? Even that play we lose. That's crazy. We have 0 damage, I guess. Because, like, the tower did... How many shots did we get? 2 or 3 tower shots? On the Relda? And we still don't have her dying. Six has the damage, though. 2. So that's, what, 500 damage, right? I think we just leave. If we're allowed to. We are. Six is a champion. 6 is a very fed champion. You have ult. Eh? Ping me now! Ping me! Ping me! Ping me! Where the pings at? Huh? She dead! She dead, Silas! You double tapped it. Yeah, I'm doing E into Q max with this setup. With Wizard Maokai. It did tower aggro at first. But the person ran out and then no one else did any extra damage. So who is this you wanna go kill? Bad enough, but enough. Damn, that was close. That was very close. The lethal tempo got the last hit there. Game to tell if the build is decent. I mean now, not when you played it like years ago. It's fine. It's not nearly as good as Engage Maokai, but I have 10 times more fun playing it. I have a lot more fun playing with this build.
One with nature. I once had peace. It is better to have purpose. Splinters. Make them. The forest
Nah, the issue here is that this build is very bad during laning phase, the first many levels, which means even if you change your playstyle as you mentioned, right, it's not gonna change anything because they can abuse those very, very weak levels. And that's what is making it very, very weak. Well, very weak is not right, which is making it worse than normal Maokai build. Guess you're right. I am. The thing is, you can't really do the things you want to do normally on Maokai here, which gives them a freer lane, which gives them control over river, which gives them a lead over your jungler, and all of those things can snowball. Rune 10 runes, then 1 item. Sounds valid. Big. Nice prediction on there. I've been wanting to play some AP. It's very fun. It's very fun, Stunted. So I think you should still do it, because you can definitely make it work. If I would be putting it like this, right? The tank Maokai build would probably have around... Let's say you play it perfectly. Tank Maokai build will probably end up around 55% win rate. This build will probably end up around 51% win rate. That's the numbers in difference we are talking about here. It's completely viable. Just not as good. I think that's the way to put it, right? You can definitely see in the team fights here how it ends up actually being super valuable, right? As long as we're playing around objectives and all of these lovely things. Guys, has no ult, so... No ult from my side now. Dude, am I not throwing this? Wow. It's fine. It's not fine. Okay, that's fine. They didn't die. I thought they would die. Why not try Nautilus next game? Because he's not very fun. For me. He is not very fun. I don't think he's enjoyable to play at all. I think he's very boring, one-dimensional champion. I like being able to constantly be able to do something. With Maokai, I can sit and spam my saplings and overall be annoying, right? With Maokai, with a Nautilus, you just kind of stand there and you see if you can hit a hook. If you don't hit a hook, you just kind of stand there, right? And then you try to see if you can hit a hook and done. My Diego is having a hard game. He's 2 levels down. He's lower level than my 80 carry. Feels like we're just trading tower for tower here, right? Next but they get 2, right? Because they get top lane tower as well. One for one is fine. They didn't get the tower because the satchel timed out before they got it down to 25%, I think it is. Oh shit. 6 bombs are doing some fucking damage, by the way. Do we have any TPs? Nearly on a seer. Nah, it's gone, dude. Demolish. Bonk. We can maybe punish and kill him. If we kill him here, we can go Atakan. Oh, my Sinus didn't get the smite. Well, that was horrible. He just kind of walked in and took it. Why is my item being pinged? How is that my fault? What? Atakan got stolen because of Maokai's item. That's why, right? Like, goddamn! If only Maokai had a different item, Kane doesn't just walk up and steal it. I think my Horizon focus again. It must have been why you died. It must have been why, dude. What a fucking loser this dude is. Like, absolute loser, this sloth person. There's 6 bomb damage. I think the game is over now. Because we already had losing mid lane, right? But we were kind of doing okay with that because we kind of won fights. But we are now losing fights because, well... honestly, not entirely sure why we lost the fights. Guess it's just 6 being a bit too fat. This is how it sounds like.
I will end this misuse of magic.
Why is Kaiser now getting pinged? Oh, because Kaiser's ping as Sia. God damn. I wonder how much fucking chatting there is going on right now if I hadn't muted.
Once mountains reached for the sky, now for nearest mortal.
Damn, that king is level 16. Sounds like not bad. Diego said he died, but honestly got quite a lot of gold now. Maybe like they... I think it's like a requirement sometimes to play League of Legends that you have to be incredibly angry. You know? Like the Baron is like the worst call. Horrible call. Horrible, horrible call. Don't have muted chat, but I mostly try to calm the team. My dude. You can't do that. Not, like, ever. You're just instigating them, and they will just start chatting even more. It's always better, if you want them to stop, to just ignore the fox. The classic good recall now. Well, they get Baron now. Why would Kaiser recall here? Which sometimes backfires immensely. I could imagine nearly every time. I don't actually think it's over 100%, so I'm gonna continuously...
Another coward died. Your lies feed the soul.
What am I getting pinged for? What could I... Like, I guess I could have ignited. Fair enough. I guess I could have ignited. I just didn't expect him to heal 800 on the W. I did not expect that. My bad. I could have ignited. But he could also have Hourglass, right? Like, we could both have played that differently. But I think we were both surprised by how much he healed, which then changed out the entire thing. But I think it's a weird thing that his reaction is to instantly sit and get angry and blame other people, right? Because I don't think any of us kinda imagined that. Your fault because he died? True. True. It is my fault because he died. Oh, I hate these angry ass people, dude. There's like, I feel like they are just ruining the fun of what is supposed to be a fun video game, right? When League only becomes about winning as the only purpose, fuck everything else, right? The only thing that matters is getting LP and not losing LP. League very quickly loses its soul, right? If that's the only thing that you think about and you get angry when you don't get it, Like, it is a video game after all, right? We're playing it to have fun. That should be the main priority, right? Whether you play normal games or ranked games or Doom bots, you decided to queue up because you wanted to play League because you have fun with it, right? I think that is lost on a lot of people. Need to learn to have fun with the game, whether you're winning or losing. Feel like a lot of people only have fun when they're winning, and if they're losing, the game instead becomes very boring or annoying for them. It's a bit weird. Your top laner goes a loose lane, so just run it down and then go super. Sure, but like, how often does that really happen where he runs it down? Because that's not like it's every second game, right? It's just not. Of course it happens. I'm not gonna do, and like, I'm not gonna sit and argue against that. People will grieve. That's what the report system is there for. Some people will ruin the fun on purpose. Those bastards need to get reported and hopefully banned. But it's not as often as a lot of people will make it out to be, right? Because if it was that often, I don't think League would be a very popular game. Don't think so. There's some games that aren't fun at all when it's super one-sided. But like, if you cannot have fun with a one-sided game, I think it's a bad way to look at it, right? Because yes, the game ended up being one-sided, but it didn't start one-sided. You're supposed to have fun even when you're starting to lose. Sure, it's no longer fun when you're 10,000 gold behind, but at that point, the game is already over anyways. You either forfeit or they're smashing your inhibitor and Nexus within 5 minutes, right? So it's not like you're sitting there. You're supposed to still have a lot of fun doing that game up until that point. Because you don't spawn into the game where it's one-sided. It ends up being one-sided. I would have lost it due to your coaching, just by identifying who was the person I needed to play around and staying with team. Simple stuff, but huge impact. So good to hear, Asdown. So good to hear. Actually, Grievers have decreased even more after more actively punish people. I agree. Now they just have to legitimately... What I would love to see is that when a person is deemed toxic, why they are not like, okay, this dude is not ruining games, but he's forcing a lot of people to mute him constantly. I want Riot Games to actually straight up just put 1 year mutes on accounts. I want them to do that. Because surely they can see how often a person also gets muted by their fellow teammates, right? But at different times, I think my fellow workforce gamers are getting off work enraged. Oh my god. Imagine that, dude. That like kind of reminds me of like in Britain, right? When big soccer games happen, like the very big ones, right? Where like Liverpool and shit like that. If the team that a lot of these people are rooting for loses, domestic violence in that home in on average in UK gets increased by 30% that day. Because they get back from their fucking football soccer game so enraged that they straight up go back home and take it out on their family. And I feel like that's what's happening in your League games as well, or what? That are shit work days, so therefore fuck you and fuck everyone else. As long as there is some punishment warning leading up to the 1 year chat ban, but a 1 year chat ban is not gonna be the first time. You get a week chat ban, right? Before, like, just like anything else. And that's crazy. And that's actually true. It's factually true. You can look it up. Not numbers or anything I just pulled out of my ass. Domestic violence increases by a buttload whenever a specific soccer team loses in specific cities in UK. I think it's absolutely absurd to think about, but it just reminded me of that with what you just wrote, Ring to God. Did someone ban Shackle? Why is this dude on Volibear? Like, that seemed crazy to me though. Imagine beating your wife because your team lost again. The OP fans right now. It is wild. It is completely wild, but it's apparently a thing over there. I was like, it's the Volibear with PTA. I was like, did Kiana PTA? Surprisingly, people being toxic in chat aren't necessarily antisocial people in real, or even losers in real. Never thought or said that either. They're people that are realistically, and I'm gonna say this a bit lightly because it's not gonna be everyone. People that are incredibly toxic in chat does not have to be bad people at all. But what they are is that they are likely very emotional immature. Meaning that when they set their mind to something and something works against them that they don't feel like they have control over, they get frustrated, annoyed, and start lashing out because in their head that's the natural thing to do. Damn, I didn't queue fast enough. I could feel my spider senses tingling. Still get a very good trade though. Still get a very, very good trade. Now that Q is very bad. We have to back off. Sorry! So, big mistake on my behalf here. Yeah. And that's because I used my Q, by the way. That is my fault. That could happen. That is completely my fault. Because if I don't Q, I have it up, he can't do that. But because I Q'd and fished, bad. Flash ready, but like... No! See? Bad thought process. Don't blame him. They can do that because of a mistake I made. If I don't make that mistake, they can't do that. It is on me. It is my fault. Don't sit and blame. He could have flashed. He could have dodged the hoop. Right? Everything that takes blame away from yourself. Don't do that. I could easily sit and ping it. A lot of people would, right? But that's just not the truth to it. The fault is on me. One of my teammates was giga-toxic in his solo queue games, but was super reasonable normally and a very smarty guy. Yeah, it's odd, right? If I face check in here and Pike is there, which he should be, I just insta-die, right? Yeah. Volibear showed up down here. That means he's not done. He only has 24. Skullcrab is up and alive. I don't think I saw him pass through mid lane. Do we just get this then? Oh, he's right there. Okay, never mind. He did pass through. Pike is mid lane. The Grom should be the first thing that spawns, right? As long as he doesn't die, this is fine. Because he gets stacks. Right? I don't know how many stacks he gets early game though. I am a bit far away bot lane though, because of all of this. Damn, Lathyrus played that incredibly well. I'm super happy he didn't waste his flash earlier. Super happy he didn't waste his flash earlier. Complete losers and morons in real life for sure, overrepresented as toxic assholes in chat. Sure, 100%. But like, that's the thing we have to remember as well, right? Like anything else, right? The loud minority is still the minority, right? These people do not make up a very big percentage of the entirety of the game. But their presence does kinda weigh a lot in the room or in the games, right? When they exist. Pike wants to hold? No, Jinx. Dun, 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 dun. There's nothing I can do. Okay, he actually let the crash? That's a mistake. Oh. She's gonna re-engage on him now. Please. Nice. I have to go back bot lane, dude. Okay, I feel this is fine. I'm staying. Do you think Volibear's bot side here? Oh my god, yes. Ah, the Jinx rocket. Should have stayed to try to make sure Silas could get the Jinx. Be happy with the Pike kill. We trade 1 for 1, go down, eat experience. That's the play. That is generally the play there. Scotch?
I guess I can work with this.
Well, a kill is a kill, right? Actually does not matter for him if he gets the Jinx or the Volibear. Dun dun dun. She will likely sap into the brush. Or just understands that she can't walk up. She understands she can't walk up. I think that's fine. I think he initially started maybe a bit too early. I guess roaming a lot. Down, bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Get out, get out. Oh my god. Let's see if Mordekaiser gets the kill here. Doesn't look like it. He flashed over, he flashed over. He did actually get the stats.
Send them running.
I wanted to save Silas, which I did, but I died. I wonder if Kane could have helped me though. You look at replay, does it show the chat and pings? It does, yeah. It shows pings, not chat. Shows all pings from both sides. From both sides, both your like your teammates' pings and your pings and the enemy pings. All pings. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. That's just clean, dude. That's just a clean play. Soda pop. The way to turn off one team's pings? Yeah. Pings. Or you can just full mute like that. Didn't get sweeper. she has no idea where Kane is. Oh, never mind. Okay, they were dragon. She was helping. Okay, I thought he would cook. You're my soda pop. Soda pop. He has no ult. He has no ult. Now she does. Cannot. Fucking get out. The abilities just came out very slow, right? Like, our silence ulted later than he needed, like, ways too slow. Things are super healthy. We're gonna be golden. Baby Jack you? Thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. Mate, how do I pronounce your name? And what does it mean? Like, is there meaning to it? Feels like I just buy tank stats in this game. Jace. So baby Jace. So the W is just there to fuck with me. Fair enough. For the bee. That was a really bad ult. That was a really bad Q. He didn't dodge. Yeah, we're fighting on too many fronts, dude. Nice, okay. At least we got Kiana. Oh. Actually, exactly what I hoped for. That Jinx would be going mid lane. I'm not sure if I can kill this. I do not have enough damage now. Not yet at least, but if we just push this and then with Silas. Oh, you lost the cannon, dude. Green lettuce smoker. And that's the song by... Ah. Alright, fair enough. Really feel like that's a very hard play to make, mate. I'll be honest with you. Can I just reset? Please let me reset. That we can't do shit differently if Kane dies here, right? Okay. Kiana better. I think we play Dragon then, right? No Kiana? Legitimately no Kiana, huh? God damn. CC Chain. She had fun. Imagine Volibear been on Dragon. 5-6 for anyone that doesn't know what that is in feed. So fits inside Midget in the Netherlands. Dude, and Netherlands is like one of the tallest countries in the world, right? Like, you are legitimately very small in Netherlandic terms at least, right? Like, I believe they are the tallest people in Europe. He's running into darkness, chat. I'm not following that. Just translating? No, it's completely fine. I think people love to meme, dude. I don't think they meant anything offensive about it. I think he just liked to meme. I think so, at least. I think people are just memeing. I don't think people are being rude at all. I would be surprised about it, at least. For the takedown. I've collected so many flowers. I'm gonna cover Silas as we push towards tier 2. Because they are fighting up here. Kiana's up here as well. Wait, are they all up here? They are all up here. Well, you got surely you... Well, I guess I made mistake. But like, my teammates are winning 3-5. Isn't that crazy? It's thought to be even higher for native Dutch population, but average is brought down by the Dutch immigration population. Fair. I actually don't know what I'm doing there. That's too funny. Okay, Pike is ending as well, thank god. Man, like, I don't know what I just did, by the way. Close. Oh, he's in the wall. Pike is imitating you with that one? Yeah. I don't know why. In my head, Kiana was like behind me, so I flashed away from Kiana, but I actually flashed directly into the Kiana. Like, not trying to excuse anything, but like just to explain what was happening in my head and then what was happening in reality. It was two very different things, that's for sure. Thank God it's like the first major mistake I've made this game, right? I actually have not made a ton of mistakes in this game compared to the last few ones. Chat, by the way, I actually have a very important question for you guys. Does it come off incredibly negative whenever I'm calling out the mistakes that I make? Does that make me sound very negative, or is that just educational? Because that's not what I'm trying to be. I'm not trying to be negative, more so just trying to be, I guess, educational, right? Of explaining, okay, this was very, very bad. But I wonder if it just comes off as me being very negative. Because that's definitely not what I'm trying to go for. I would say something sounds quite harsh on yourself, but if you explain what you should have done, it becomes education for sure. That's good feedback. I'm not sure how I make it not sound harsh though. And I feel like I'm supposed to be allowed to be harsh against myself, right? Like, it would obviously be not okay at all if I did it for my teammates or enemy team, right? Nah, that's good to hear, Sir Tice. I feel like if I did it for anyone else, right, that wasn't me, for sure, I would think it's very toxic, right? But when I do it to myself, I don't feel like it's toxic because my feelings are not getting hurt by the things I'm saying about myself, right? So I need to be a bit more like, why was this bad? What should I've done differently type of thing, right? Like, I need to be better at that part. Is that correctly understood? I'm getting so many icons. Is that right? Because I feel like I might sometimes sound very angry or toxic or frustrated when I'm really not. when I honestly am not frustrated, annoyed, or toxic in any way. Otherwise, people that don't know, you might take it up as only venting. That's fair. That's honestly fair. Is venting bad? Is that something I need to kind of at least try to minimize? Does that come off just super annoying to listen to? It probably does, right? Yeah, it probably does. That's not why you tune into a streamer. No, yeah, right. You get around by that by calling it a mistake and then going into analyzing what should have been different. Right, okay. Amazing. Adapt and learn. Super good feedback. More like disappointment. I am immensely disappointed in myself every single game. I'm not a fan of it though. Yeah, bending, right. I will make sure that I'm not doing that. Like, you guys are not my psychologist. You guys are not here to listen to that shit. You're completely right. I will do my very best. I will not do a promise, because I am human with human emotions, but I should be able to not do that. Just to vent to get the dopamine, it's a maladaptive. Holy, okay. What does that word mean? Here my English is failing me. Maladaptive. I think sometimes you can also sound more angry than you are because of the underlying Danish accent. Yes! Yes! I hear that so fucking often. So many people are like, why do you sound so angry? Why are you so angry? And I'm really not. I'm really, really not angry. Like, it's so rare for me to be super angry and frustrated. And when I am, I will do stuff like with my arms, right? When I'm not doing stuff with my arms, I'm truly not angry or frustrated. But I sound so angry. I know that. But how do you stop doing that when I'm not? It's just... Like, legitimately, I don't know. I completely agree. I know I have that issue. I have no clue how to fix it. Because at least I don't know how to change accent. I don't know how to change tone. Or how tone is perceived by others. Because it's especially that, right? How tone is perceived by other people that may not know you. So newer people, right? I need to go to like a voice trainer or something like that. I think in that scenario it's very obvious that went wrong, but in other more nuanced scenarios, yeah, the why was this bad is better for all involved. Hell yeah. It's such good feedback, and I really appreciate it. It's such good feedback. I need like a waffle thingy after this. Are you just winning every game, Krusty support? It's just you, no, nothing to fix. I'm inclined to disagree, because I think it's hurting my potential as a streamer since I live off of it, because if new people click in and think, holy, this dude sounds incredibly angry, toxic, frustrated, then they are more likely to not give me a chance and actually figure out that I'm actually not angry and frustrated and all that all the time. I think it has a hindrance on, or at least it gives people a different perspective, like introduction to who I really am as a person. Basically the direct opposite of what I want to be illustrated as. And I think it hurts my stream because people are not inclined to give more chances, right? Like first impressions, especially on Twitch, kinda solidifies with whether a person or not is gonna click back in, right? So I think it is a very big issue I have. And I don't know how to fix it. We are talking about the fact that my voice and tone will sometimes sound angry, frustrated, annoyed, even when it's not, because of the Danish accent and the way I pronunciate things. That's what we are talking about here. And I'm basically just asking for advice on how I'm supposed, or how I could be fixing these things, because I completely agree that I do have that. I can hear it when I'm editing my own shorts as well. When I edit my shorts, I sound like the biggest douchebag. Or at least maybe not a douchebag, but I sound annoying. I don't like it. Of course, no one really likes their own voice, but I feel like I sound so angry. No. Itemization. I love Shen players. They always have a wordplay. Adjusting and being someone you're not. I'm not trying to not be someone I'm not. I'm trying to change my tone. The words I will say will still be the same. I just want it to have a different tone. Sound aggressive for no reason. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not changing who I am for no one. Like, at least not for streaming. I love who I am as a person. I hate my tone. I hate my tone. Oh, I lost a minion. Can I? No, I cannot. I'm like, can I go in here or not? But no. Just for all Danish people, I think it depends on how thick their accent is, mate. I couldn't get into to proc the execute on the Corgi. I hit the Q, but then I got interrupted by Rel. I could flash forward, but what happens if I flash forward is the Corgi just flashes further away. So then I just trade my flash for his flash. And I'm not entirely sure if I'm okay with that, because it leaves me open for Rel engages since he still has flash. in Denmark for work. It was so good, everyone was nice. It was a bit strange that they had sandwiches for lunch. Wait, when are you supposed to eat sandwiches if not for lunch? Honest question. I thought you sound angry. Just thought you had a strong accent like most people from that area. Not all of you kind of sound angry when you're not, but I'm used to it. All of you sound angry even though you're not. How to fix? How to fix though? Alright, go back to the sandwich question. If you're not supposed to eat a sandwich for lunch, when are you supposed to eat the sandwich? This is a very Danish question, maybe, but... Q for the minion here. You don't fix that, it's you. I need to fix it. I'm more like breakfast or dinner? Breakfast? I would never eat a sandwich for breakfast, I'll be honest. Nice. We got the stun in. She's dead. Nice, Nocturne! I have no idea how you snuck in there without them knowing, but like, well done. Sandwich made of bread. A hot dog is a sandwich? Now. Now you're about to piss off a lot of Danes. That's like saying a burger is a sandwich as well, okay? No, a hot dog is a hot dog. Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare! No, it's not! Pizza is just a flatbread, right? Pizza's an open-faced sandwich. You're gonna get timed out. You're pissing off all the Danes and all the Italians now! You're alienating too big of a part of EU. Pizza is also pie? God damn it. No. No. Just no. So much experience. Basically, pizza is just bread with stuff on top of it. And technically, you're all water, okay? Doesn't mean that you're the ocean. Oh my god. That rail ate that Shin also. That's a triple actually. I'm just putting that out because we killed Corki as well. I don't know why the game only gave me a double, but that's a triple. Big. Nice. Is this P2 or Shending, by the way? Because they are the ones with all of these funny names. Anyone know? Calzone. Dude, that is delicious, by the way. Okay, big damage, Q auto attack. They never expect this. Oh, okay, he did. Never mind. Feel like so often they're like, no, you can only take the portal once. quickly get this so I have above 400 gold so I can get my ward items so I can ward up here. Calzones are delicious, dude. Especially love them with like spaghetti and stuff like that in it. Now, crusty support. Now. Don't feel like I can ult him because he has his Valkyrie, whatever the hell it's called, right? On. I think so. I still get 8 out of 10 ads. The big switch that add things. I think what Toshim means. Wait, okay. Just correct me if I'm wrong here. I think what Toshim means is that we talked about last week or the week before that Twitch actually had an issue where EU streamers were not being paid for their ads. Or rather, they were only paid $1. And that was fixed after 5 days. The shitty thing, though, is that they never do back payment. So you just stream if you stream those 5 days and you only got $1 for those 5 days, well, yeah, then that's the money you got. They're not giving you any money back. So I just lost like 5 days of kinda income. Of course, I'm still getting my sub revenue and all that. But that sounds illegal. Probably is. What can we do, though? Not gonna sit and sue them for like, I don't know, a bit over like 5 days is probably like around $100 of ad revenue. I think suing is more expensive. Clarified the sandwich debate. I love it. We have the debate on 2 different platforms now. Class action. That sounds very American, dude. I'm gonna be the one to say it this time. That sounds very American. Class action. Well, lawyers expensive because they need to be paid. Them? Why? What the hell? Honestly, why? They do amazingly hard work. Quick auto attack Q. Auto attack Q, 450 damage. Boom boom. I know Rel is coming. Okay, I think it's time for me to leave now. Before I get sandwiched. I ward here. That might force a... Dude, where is his HP going? You better run! You better run! Why am I doing so much damage? Flash and heal. There's an echo on enemy team. Not even realized. Not even realized there was an echo. Cool. If he's recalling, it's because Corgi is coming. Ouch. Okay, well, I'm gone. Sometimes you hate me. Why? What have I done? kind of feeling Yakshaw. We don't really... We do have frontline, right? Kind of with Shin and Noxen, but it's more like semi-frontline, because Shin is very far behind. Like this guy is too good, I can never be like him. Well, that's extremely kind of you to say. I want you to think about it differently, okay? And now I'm gonna be very toxic towards myself, okay? But bear with me here. If I'm able to do this, this is a good indication that everyone is able to do this. Because I'm not gifted. I'm not talented. I don't have an extra high IQ or anything. I just put in the time and I reviewed my games. And I got good. Anyone can do this. Okay? You don't have 130 IQ? Definitely not, no. Echo spot lane. Nephew is on dragon. Nephew has killed dragon. Such a good double stun. I am out of mana now though. Big. Jen is getting the credit, but we all know I'm the real hero with that double stun, by the way. We chat, don't we? We all know I'm the hero with the double stun, even if they... I'm not getting the credit. Voidlux, what elo are you? Because I feel like you're just kinda bombing everyone out right now with your shit comments. What elo are you? You're alive. Right now, Master 20 LP. Right. So until you hit rank 1, stop diminishing everyone and make everyone feel like shit, okay? You know what IQ you have? No. I don't think IQ matters. I don't think IQ matters. Won't happen. Then I urge you to shut up here. I urge you to shut up here, okay? Because you're just bombing out people. Don't do that. No. One last chance. Shut up. You're bombing everyone out. Last chance. Can you shut up and just sit back, enjoy the game, and have fun with people? He needs to shut up. I am aggressive. He's bombing out everyone. He's legitimately sitting and shaming multiple people, bashing the game, bashing the people that play the game, bashing everyone he can. He needs to be corrected. He does need to be corrected. Could you explain more why you think IQ doesn't matter? Is it gonna change my life if I knew what my IQ was? I don't think it's gonna change my life, and therefore IQ doesn't matter. We're going cooldown boots. No, I don't think I can get this chime. I think it's very greedy to do it, sadly. I'll show you. Dun dun dun. He's not just being negative, he's straight up taking other people down with him. He hates the game, he hates the balance, and he wants everyone else to hate it as well. It's okay that he has opinions. He doesn't have to force everyone else to try to agree with those opinions. Okay. Kinda wish I didn't waste my ult now.
Don't trip.
Then dragon? They are. Need to run to the alcove. It's okay, well. Alright, we out. I should not have wasted my ult though. Should not have ulted the corgi. It set up the entire thing that happened there. Should not have done that. My apologies. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. I think starting Atakan might be very bad.
Let's do this for real.
Ouch. Fuck, he's not dying. God damn. No one was close, I guess. Well, Rel had to waste her cooldowns walking towards Atakan, which meant she couldn't do anything on Atakan, so that was very good. You're my soda pop, my soda pop. Ooh, ooh. I am doing something illegal here. I am gonna overstay with no wards, bad tempo, all because I don't want to reset until I have 1100 gold.
Fight together.
Wow, that looked like it would hit.
Replay.
Alright. We got it. Here comes the legendary in. From enemy team, right? The double stun I hit when the Furia ulted is what carried that entire thingy. Right? Green is good. Honestly, it's a great game as well. Honestly, not bad gameplay right now. Not bad gameplay at all, right? Not too shabby. Thing now I'm shining like a... I like this rel. Oh shit, I missed. Whoops. Old Bard skin, the best Bard skin? I feel like Bard was made to be yellow. That's certainly an opinion. I'm gonna say no. Has Electrocution been best since they buffed it? Since they buffed it back in, what was it, October or November last year? So we're closing in on a full year of Electrocute just being the best Bard. I don't think she has enough damage to kill me at all. Has that all of this time? I don't think she can see me because of paranoia. I don't think she sees me there because of paranoia. That's too funny. Just stand up and murder. No Leandries? We can go Leandries now. We can go Leandries now. And then we can finish with... Okay. Chat. Who can guess the last item here? After Leandries, what do we build? It's a stable with this itemization we have right now. What will the last item be? No, it's not Abyssal Mask. Can you press tab? No, the only thing that matters is my itemization here. That's what is justifying the purchase. It is Terminus, Batman! Exactly! It is Terminus. Yes, sir! Let's go! Watch the videos or read the item guide, or at least watch enough of me rambling. Damn, the minion wave is so far away. We have auto attack now this, and then we go auto attack at this over here. We're gonna min max how much gold we can get. Rude. Oh, he got stunned on a dog. The dog is dead. down, take down, take down. But why? My gut told me. So, Terminus loves Yaksho, because Yaksho gives armor on MR and increases your armor on MR by 30%. Terminus gives 24 armor, 24 magic resist. It then also gives 30%. I'm actually not entirely sure percent-wise. Armor and magic penetration, which is awesome because Bloodsong and Deadman's Blade are both physical damage, and Liandry's is magical damage. So that is why. And then of course attack speed when you have this many times feels amazing. Absolutely amazing. Nashos is never a good item on Bard because Nashos scales up of how much ability power you have. And you generally don't get that much ability power. Lazy Man Portal, bad. But I'm so fired that I don't think it will ever punish me making that mistake. Nachos is Nashos. Nashos Tooth. Which then also does flat damage, which means it's an item you either buy as early into the game as you can, or you don't buy it. Because it's just flat 45 magic damage. Don't think Ego's doing shit alone here. Damn, I died. I couldn't get out fast enough. It's a bit of an awkward fight because Dragon is not here. I went a bit too far. Damn, I'm worth 1,000 gold. We're kind of popping off, chat. We are kind of popping off. It's a lone TP. No, it's not a lone TP. Ego's here. Guess I shouldn't have followed that up there. My bad. Well, that's a bit bad. They got a lot of gold, right? Let's hit our vision for Baron. And then take it from there. Get Baron here and we just win game off of that, I would say. Flat damage, but it's also, so is the Terminus on hit. But you're not buying Terminus for the on hit. You're buying Terminus for the armor and magic penetration, the armor and magic resist, and the attack speed, all of those. And those are scaling. If you rush Terminus, it gives you less armor on MR than if you build it later on. Also, armor magic penetration scales up of how much damage you initially have. So the more damage you have, the more it will provide as well. Two junglers and Mike Pies is the one who got it. Close. Do I flash? He does not have ult up, he has already used it. There's no freaking... Oh, there is. Go top lane! Big redemption! Who has that? Wait, did Zoe just pick up Redemption and then pick up Locket afterwards? And then heal early as well? Nice! Ooh, GG! I have 10 kills! Hey Laddie, gonna just lurk but wanted to drop in and say hi. Hi Salty. I got my first ever tattoo today. My nephew who passed away's name and birth year. I'll carry him with me forever now. That's such a wonderful decision. Such a good tattoo, Salty. I'm so happy to see you. I hope that you and the family are just doing a tiny bit better for every single day passing after that horrible loss. I'm sorry to hear all of that. Damn. It is such a cute tattoo. Yo, what was that, the gold swing at 30 minutes there? Quite a lot, right? 4,000 gold at least? 11 to... Yeah, oh my god! 4,000. 11 to 7. Nice. Chat, I'm getting to that point where I would rather sit and coach. If anyone is interested in getting some cheap coaching, raise your hand. Because I'm getting to that point. Thanks all, good night, Salty. Good night. Not for me. How did that feel inside? How did that feel inside? Spot on, thanks for checking for me. Of course, Jordan. It was a valid question, like a super good one. Question is Bart fat or buff? He's fluffy. Bart is not fat. He's fluffy. Our Jungler's autofilled. Is buff as fuck, he's thick? He's fluffy, Chad. Isn't he like a spirit and neither? Come on now, you're using logic here. That's not what we're talking about. Why would he want to first pick the top laner? Aurora, gameplay award. Is there ever a reason to not build Deadman's first option? Currently, no. The only reason you would ever want to not play a Deadman's Blade is when it gets nerfed. See you in a few months. See ya, dude. Go detailed. Oh my god. How many days can I give you? I can only give you 14 days. I can only give him 14 days, so that's what he gets. For anyone who's curious, how many seconds is 14 days? 14 days is 1,169,216 seconds. That's true, just the Tillman lol don't do 14. It is the third day he does it, Krusty support. It is the third day he does it. It's the only thing he does. This buddy does not follow the channel. He just pops in and bitches. Like, you would never touch Challenger off Bard, by the way. That's the fucking in August, right? How are we feeling about the undeserved Bard buff? July. Mickey X, that's a free win. June. And that's like, he keeps doing it, dude. He keeps doing it. He just pops in to be a dickhead, dude. He keeps doing it. I'm tired of him. So now he got a 14 days. And the next time he's gonna get a permaban. Thanks for the unban, he said. Yeah, he's been banned before. He's like, I don't throw out the bans easily, chat. When you see me ban someone, even though you might not have seen him before, I'm here all the time, right? I will have history with the people I ban. I don't ban them on day one. I really don't, okay? He got 14 days. If he continues it after 14 days, he gets a perma. And I will remember. I will remember. BJJ and wrestling. Nice. Are you good? Guess it doesn't really matter if you're good or not. The most important is if you're enjoying it. Just go get tossed on my head till I'm happy. Until you forget, I guess. Guys, please don't attack him as a person. Then we are no better than him, right? Then we are no better than him. A state championship in high school, I'm 31 now and never stopped, so I would say I'm decent. Very nice. So you're more so the one who's throwing people on their heads, instead of being the one who's being thrown. Usually the guys that are new to do the big throws, good. You just throw them around gently. I love that. I love that. Why did it spawn up here? Okay. We are just playing a very chill lane here, which is fun. You're driving? So you need to stop riding while you're driving. You need to stop doing that, Ranger God. No more. And don't reply. No replying, okay? I'm going to get them into the earth and I just set them down. So not so much throwing. Okay, that's nice. That is very gentle. Sweeper. Not sure why he didn't remove the ward then. They hit it, so they know. We know he has hook and not shield. Because he hooked into... Shit. Okay, it's not too bad. She doesn't proc the passive. Nice. Stepped into the queue to get healed. Very nice. Ouch! Very nice. The further into the game we go without dying, the better chance we have of winning, which when I'm saying that is pretty obvious. Don't think... Can I have one, please? I don't think... I was about to say, I don't think she used barrier, and then I got interrupted by flanking people. That's horrible. We died way too early. There's a very likely chance that we are gonna get killed, or at least attempted to be killed, as we are trying to crash this wave here. Let's mentally prepare for that. Is he looping around? He's not looping around, he's removing the ward. Make sure this crashes. Horrible Q. I was hoping he would be a bit taller. He was not tall. Oh my god. So he hooked the wall, so the cooldown is of course 50% lower. I don't think she thought about that, which then caught her off guard, which is why she flashed. Which is kind of fair, that you don't consider that right in that moment. This W is actually a bit to the left, which is kind of baiting. How many stacks do you have? 11. Not great, not bad. Diana's top side. Volibear is doing wonderful. Yeah, absolutely wonderful. Let's Diana's level 6. It's not like she can gank bot lane, right? We have no setup for her. Can I make it?
That's one.
I cannot make it. Okay, I tried. 15 months. Thank you so much, Magpie. Thank you so much, Magpie. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good and you're having a wonderful day. Hey, he kills Sareth. Amazing. Good shit. Nautilus is sitting with 50% of their kills, well, also 40%. So that's not too bad. Oh my god. Chad, I'm missing my abilities. Send help. Why is she not allowing me to prep? She does not have enough AD to just do it without me prepping, right? She only has the Dorans. She ate some honey fruits. I don't know if Nautilus recalled or not. He did not. Okay, I needed to check. I needed to check. funny minion block. Yeah, level 6 on Kaiser. Level 6 on Nautilus. Ouch! God damn! Alright. If he kills Zerath again, that's fine then, I guess. That Zerath really hurt. Damn, he didn't kill. Was close. Nautilus once again is the one who got the kill. 75 gold for Kaiser, 75 gold for Zerath. So not too bad. Could be worse. Staying so we can go crash this wave now. We need one more wave quickly. Quick. We don't have the time, do we? Oh, she used radar. Oh my god, disaster. Absolute disaster. Trying to think if I could have used my abilities in any way. My ult would always get countered by Kaiser's ult, so I can't do that, right? I think we just traded too far down. Diana used her abilities on the Master Yi, which was very close. We need to go now, because he's leaving, because I'm plating. He still has flash? Damn. Okay, well, no kill there. I don't think we should play Dragon, I'll be honest. I don't think we win by it down here. We have no damage, that's why, like, I'm saying we shouldn't play Dragon. We got the Dragon, which is awesome, but, like, we don't have damage. Mega outscale if you don't end it too early. Very true. Very true. But we did kind of end up ending, right? Early. Big shutdown. Okay, very good. Realistically, he's not stepping up, right? He should still die, right? Yeah, he is. Okay. Sorry about that, old dude. Holy moly. Singed. I'm permabanning Singed. Deadman's played 12 minutes. It's not the fastest, but it's not like it's super slow either. Fuck. That might be a ward in here as well, even though it's not pink, because they did fight here, right? Why Singe? Because he's overpowered. Simply put, the reason you always ban a specific champion, he's too strong. Do you do one-on-one coaching? I do, and I'm kind of tired of playing League today, chat, so I'm even willing to offer a discount if you want to do the coaching now. I do one-on-one coaching. Normally costs $30, but I would love to do something that's not playing League right now. I played plenty of games over the last long period of time. So I would love to offer it for like for $20 instead of $30. So 33% off. Then we can go over whatever bot you want to go over. Or we can do a live game coaching, but I would definitely recommend bot reviewing. But it's really up to you. This offer goes for everyone, by the way. I would much rather sit and coach right now. Damn, I should flash. We get... Wait, he's not worth a shutdown? We are 9 kills behind. The 5-0-11 Nautilus is not worth a shutdown. And they're winning as well. Like, a lot. Dun dun dun. Like, they're winning by a lot. Huh. Okay, let's write that down. 14 minutes or so into the game. We need to just see the goal difference, because maybe, like, it feels like we're very far behind both in this game, but maybe we are not. Maybe it's just bot lane that's very far behind, and not really our team that's behind. What's my rank? Always challenger, rank 1 from season 11 to season 14. Ooh. Nice. Oh, shit. Well, he is dead top lane. Okay. Take dragon. Big. Okay. Can I contact you on Discord? Of course. My Discord handle is just Lathyrus. No, it's so impossible for me to play as bot. It's not really a bad matchup, bot Nautilus, by the way. Obviously, we drafted bartender, which is a bit weak, and then we just played very bad, and we made mistakes, which meant that we died, which then made them to snowball. And then it really looks like it's really bad, but it's not too bad. Yes, it is really just because the rest of that team is actually really weak. Good call, dude. Nautilus is coming. Good call, good call. feel like this is why you need to be worried, right? Okay. Not sure that was actually a good ult, but it works, right? It gave us value. I don't think we could have followed up on it. Then assault does come out way too late. Why did Senna flash? Spellbook runes are bad. Yeah, it's bad. It's really good for pro play, where games are slower, but in solo queue it's really bad because you cannot make yourself even weaker than you already are, because you don't have any rune for the first 6 minutes. It's also why it has super low win rate in solo queue. But I think it's really good in pro play, which is why you see the pro players played a lot. My dude, Yone is a bit strong. Yeah, sorry, we were top lane defending, dude. And now we're pushing mid lane. Like, you're at that tier 2. Guess he's frustrated because he didn't quite get the tower, but it was close. What's your name on Discord? Lathyrus. No TV, just Lathyrus. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. You're recalling on Vision, dude. Oh, I'm gonna place a W for him. And it's fine, okay. When I'm gonna be golden. Oh, voices. I'm gonna be glorious. I'm gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm thought to be. I need Koenig Rücken after this. How the fuck did we lose that? That's really... Well, I guess Kaiser just went sicko mode. Oh, okay. Kaiser went sicko mode, I guess. Felt like we should win that, but I think very big note result, first of all, right? I think he knocked up 2 or 3 people. Voices, be obvious. You gotta be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining. We're gonna be golden. Gonna be. For anyone who's wondering why the heck is Lathyrus building Hourglass right now, Hourglass is really good into the reset champion, like Master Yi. It shuts him down. If I see I get notice that I can counter it, it just gives me a lot of tools into that team comp to be able to kind of disrupt what they want to do. Koenig Rücken now, because they have double AP poke with Sarath and Kai'Sa, since Kai'Sa is going AP build. So Koenig Rücken now. It also gives us a lot of HP, which makes our armor more valuable. Would they be in here? Hmm. He's just getting one shot. You see Hourglass? No, someone block it. You see the Hourglass? What it can do? Of course, then I get hit by a bunch of abilities from Seraph over the wall. And Kaiser, and that's why we need the magic resist now. God damn, Seraph is fisting! He's doing amazing. Getting a Chemtic Soul would very much help here as well. Hourglass was very clutch, yeah. Kaiser lived with very low HP, and then Seraph just poked us down a lot, which ended up actually making the play decent with him. Will you go career solo queue climb at any time? I would love to, public hero. I can't afford it at the current time. So unless I suddenly get an influx of money, or an amazing sponsor that would sponsor a trip like that or something like that, I am not. It's not in the plans right now. Then volleyball. I don't have Hourglass for 50 seconds yet, and they will realistically just go instantly Baron. They one-shot that shit with Masti and Kaiser. No Hourglass. The fact that he lives that, but like Volibear's continuously getting caught, it is horrible. Well, GG. Like quite literally, they end the game with the Baron push here. Fuck me! Well, I shouldn't have chased the Master Yi. That's the mistake we made. Let's dwell on that. As annoying as all the other things that we had zero control over is, we went after the Yi, which we did not need to, which instigated and started this fight. I had a game yesterday that I won, and the game gave me S+, and I felt like I was totally useless. No. Sometimes that happens, I guess. Oh well. Chat. Once again, I kindly offer, if anyone want to save me from League of Legends and instead want to do some coaching, would anyone be down to do some coaching for $20? Do you do VOD review of a single game? VOD review or live game? I would definitely recommend VOD review. But yeah, it would be a VOD review of a game of your choice. Generally takes between 40 to 60 minutes. If this is something that sounds interesting and something you want to do, just hit the donation button below and donate $20. Then we can jump into it. What is the link? I know I have a command. There we go. Okay. Wow. I know I have a command. And we found it. I think I might be a bit burned out. I get kind of bored of solo queue a bit quicker than I normally do right now. I think it's because I'm playing League too much. And, oh, that's annoying. This bug. And they haven't changed the meta too much. Gold div 40 minutes. Right, Magpie. That's why we love you. Yeah, they didn't really have a big lead. This is fair. Like, as much as he probably had an insane lead, it's not justified if he gave us a big... like, if he had given us a big shutdown for killing him, that would not have been justified, right? They're 1100 gold ahead. The system just knows better than I do. Because, like, that is correct. He should not have been worth a shutdown, which he was not. Any takers for some cheap coaching? Oh, that is. VOD review. Hell yeah, Pos Panda. Awesome. First of all, do you want to be on a call when we do it? Or do you prefer that I just do it talking with you while you're on Twitch chat? Secondly, what server you on? And what is your tag? So I can find the game you may want to review, and then what game. You would prefer call? Amazing. I think that's way better as well. Just want to offer the option. Do I have you on Discord already, Posh Panda? If not, either join the Discord, and then you can write to me, or add me on Lathyrus. How old am I? I'm 29. I always get so curious when people are asking me. But you're probably just curious as well. And what is your Discord tag? Is it Mana something as well? Not Mana, sorry, Posh Panda? My support got 53 games in a row by a 29-year-old. I feel like you're calling me old, but alright. I'm young, right? Alright, let's see if I can find you. Man, I can't find you. Can you just type to me on Discord so we can start it? Being this good at 29 is good, so real. Listen, I'm gonna give you a very, very amazing wake-up call here, okay? We don't deteriorate until way later. There you are. Amazing. Thanks, mate. Alright. NA. What game? And that bar. Okay, well, you are already entering it all. Cool. I'm gonna quickly log in. Steel Trap Mind. Do you want coaching as well, or do you want to gift it to someone? Because I'm not sure. The gift of coaching for bard player of your choosing. Okay, so you want to gift it to someone. Nice. Well, that's up for grab. To Twitch chat. If anyone wants to get some coaching for free, Steel Trap Mind has paid forward. I'm 30 next month and I feel 50 already. God damn. Listen, I'm not. I'm turning 30 in 30 day in 3 months. In 3 months, I'm turning 30. And I'm not old. Okay? Yeah, Koda's very frustrated. The Barcelona, that is also just a very, very hard matchup. Doesn't sound like a hard matchup, but Sona's probably the highest win rate champion. Was not found. What do you mean? He's... what? Did I do something wrong? I did log in on NA, by the way, so I am on NA. You see, I'm on NA. Why? Oh, it has put 692. Why? Why did it put 692? Where did those numbers come from? 692. Why did it even find these numbers? Level. Oh. Oh, you can do that? Oh my god. Okay. Learn something new. Sick. I'm gonna call you Panda. Screen share. Entire screen. It's music. Make sure you guys can hear the person. Awesome.
Hello.
Oh my god, shock. Holy. I have no idea why I got startled, but I did. Hi! How are you doing?
Hi. Pretty good.
That's awesome. All right. So happy that to have you here.
Thank you.
And you
A little
are
context, I am a jungle main, but I'm getting field support secondary role in like 50% of my games. So.
Yeah, often I actually see.
Yeah.
And it's multiple times in a row sometimes as well.
And I'm not winning. So.
You are not. Lose.
Yeah.
Lose. Okay, so before we even jump into the game, why do you think you're losing?
I would guess because I'm not having as strong of an impact. It's like my KDAs are good, and I feel like I play decent, but obviously I'm not having the impact I should have. I know Bard's kind of hard. If you miss R's or Q's, you're just going to lose. In the long run, champion mastery matters, but
for sure.
I think like the Sona one was especially hard, so it might be a good one to review. Our team comp was kind of bad. I feel like I definitely did not have the impact I needed to have.
It's also one of the harder matchups, so it's just nice to be able to learn such a matchup as well.
There's also one with a Zeri we could use instead if we didn't want to do this one. There was one I had a Zeri on my team, which was a really hard one to win for some reason. But this one's probably better.
I think this is a great game to review. The team comps are looking good. You have a hard matchup. You overall have a good score, but maybe a bit on the lower end KP-wise. 15 out of 28. Need to hit 60% always. You also have bad itemization, so we can dive into that as well. Why it's bad, what you should have done differently. I think there's a lot of things just off of the paper here that I can see that there's a lot to talk about. Yeah, there's also the damage. It's on the lower end. You should have done minimum of 21k here. Like 700 damage a minute is the goal post. Anti-heal, just to start off with the items here before we even jump into the game, right? Anti-heal generally is always bad on bar because you can't use the stats the item gives you, and 40% is not enough to justify the bad stats. Do you follow with that?
So you just leave it up to teammates always? Because I saw Swain, Udyr, Sona, and so I built it. But
yeah. So I don't think Udyr heals too much. It's more shielding, right? Like, I know his turtle stance auto attacks will heal, but mainly it's shielding. Swain is 100%, but that's more so you should be playing a bit, like, the goal here is if you don't use your ult as an engage, you ult this way in team fight so people can move away from him, so his ult times out. Sona is quite a bit of healing, but it's also more so shielding, and if she heals every
Serpent's
time...
better? Would
Serpents
have been better?
Serpents could be fine. I really don't think... I think you either match utility or you match damage. More so than anything. So you either try to keep your teammates healthy as well, but like, realistically speaking here, you have multiple targets on your team that already could be building Serpents that didn't opt into it because it's not the greatest. And you already have anti-healer on your team as well. I don't know how fast you got it, but I don't think you needed the anti-healer at all. Then the next thing is that you also have Swift March, the Swiftness boots. They are generally the worst boots you can buy on Bard, because you already have slow reduction on Deadman's Blade, and you get above the minimum soft cap movement speed in the game. Right now, when you go above 415 movement speed, you only get 80% value that exceeds 415. Which means you're basically losing gold when you're buying that because you're not getting the full value of the statue that you're paying for. So you want to
What would be the
optimize...
best boots in this scenario? Mercs or Ionian?
Mercs are really good here because like Jack stun, Udyr stun, binding on Swain, and then Sona stun. If you don't feel like, at that point when you do want to buy the boots, that you actually don't feel like you get hit by the CC that often, then the Ionian boots are by far the highest win rate boots for Bard, the upgraded ones. Because they give 25 abilities, which is a stat you barely get in your build because of the items that the Bard prefers, right? So it's a huge amount of ability power, ability haste, and then it gives you movement speed on hit when you no longer have your auto combat movement speed from Deadman's Blade, which is awesome because your Meep auto attack gives the movement speed.
Okay.
So it's not just your Q that procs it; it's every auto attack procs the ability haste boots, which is awesome because that's very easy to constantly have uptime on then. But yeah, just to give you a bit of a goalpost that you always should try to aim towards is that you should always have a minimum of 60% KP when you're playing Bard. You should always do 700 damage per minute when you're playing Bard, assuming that you are playing in an even or a winning game. When you're super far behind, it can be harder to do that. And then you always should be able to collect 2 times a minute. Those 3 things, if you can always aim towards them and always hit those numbers, you should be winning majority of your games. Alright, let's jump into it here. Do you have any questions about any of the things we just talked about, or before we even jump in and analyze the gameplay here?
So from watching your stream, you said always build Deadman's first. I built Liandry's. I've been experimenting with like Static Shiver Liandry's. I built Liandry's this game because I saw like Udyr, Health Stacker, front line.
Yeah.
But you said utility items instead versus Sona. Do you mean like redemption, or what do you mean by that?
So you either opt in for damage, which you did here, which is fine, or you opt into utility. The case here is that we can argue we already have plenty of damage, right? If you can keep all of these targets alive, right? So Redemption Locket can be very good here, or Mandate. Or we can opt into a lot more damage.
Good?
Mikhail's is generally only good against targets with a high cooldown CC ability. Like, let's say Verisol, right? Mikhail's is awesome into Verisol, the Lilia ult, because they're long range, easy to engage with, and you trade a 120 second cooldown for around 100 second cooldown, right? Where Mikhail's in this game, you will
Jax and Udyr are low cooldown.
And most of the time, what are you gonna... It's probably gonna be Swing's E, right? You're gonna end up using it on. Since Sona's ult is quite low range, so it's oftentimes not used as an engage, but more so as a disengage or a follow-up on other abilities. But yeah, you either go utility items, Redemption, Locket, Mandate, or you go full-on damage, where you go Deadman's Blade into Liandry's, and then you can opt into Bloodletter and other items that will enhance damage.
In hindsight, I think Locket would have been better this game.
Locket and Redemption are both insane into that champion pool here, because it's a lot of AoE damage, right? Like, AoE damage, AoE damage, AoE damage. So Redemption will be good, Locket will be good for those two reasons. Alright, let's see what we have to work with here. Any shenanigans early game? As support...
I know that
Sorry?
I know that we got into a heavy trade pattern early into the
Okay.
Sona.
Alright. That's gonna be interesting to see. Overall, I'm gonna see if you... You should always stand up here and scout, by the way. As support, and AD carry scouts down here. Let's see. So first thing first, when we have a lane where we have no information, as we have right now, right? We just enter, and we wait to go into brush until you actually see them here. The minute you see Sivir, you can assume that Sivir and Sona are gonna be here at most, right? So you beeline to get brush control then.
I think that's exactly what I do, actually.
That's amazing. So this is correct now. Now you want to always stay in a straight line with your AD carry. So if you see the AD carry is here, you should be standing in this corner. Because if you step
That's not what I do.
if you step too much forward and trade here, Yunara will have a harder time actually being able to follow up because he has to take quite a lot of steps before she's in auto attack range. That is fine, by the way. Q auto attack or auto attack Q while she's facing in and then stepping away is perfectly fine because you're not extending the trade. It's just a quick trade. Auto attacking the minion is really bad. I don't know if you just have auto attacking on while it does it itself. If you do have that, turn it off. But generally speaking, you just got a great HP trade. So you now have the lead. So you want them to actually have to walk into you, not the other way around. So you see this? Bad. They're on a straight line. They're gonna be able to both auto attack you when you auto attack Sona. You now can't follow up, so you're gonna be guaranteed to lose the straight. It's a great double stun though, that saves it. It's a really good double stun. It saves the play, but overall you're setting yourself up for a very hard play when you don't respect the line, right? You never want to be too...
not respecting it.
Yeah, you keep being too far ahead. You have not been punished yet, really. Now you are, though. She can't follow up unless she flashes as well. And if she flashes, Sona flashes, right? Because she won't be close enough. If she was initially in auto attack range when you do that, and then flash, and then Sona flash, and then Yunara flash, then you all trade flashes and get a kill, that's fine.
And that play right there, I think, loses us the lane, because now they sustain back up, and we're
Yeah.
out of health.
If this play happened while the wave is pushing away from it, it's completely fine. Because they're too low to be able to walk up. But because you're crashing the wave now, they're just killing on the turret. Because you don't have champions that are very good at punishing at level 2. I am curious, do you often try to go for kills during laning phase when you're playing bot?
I feel like only if I feel like I can bully people.
What matchups do you feel like you can bully?
When they let me bully them?
Fair enough. Okay, so not specific matchups, and more so if they make mistakes, you punish the mistake, type of thing.
I feel like, because like in this lane, Sona let me beat on her, so like I was like a shark in the water looking for blood.
Yeah.
I guess.
Realistically speaking, here you should often just play to go even. It's safer and it's way better because there's not a single champion in the game that has a better mid game than Bard. When you're going for aggressive plays, it allows you to make mistakes. People are generally way better at punishing when you're making a mistake than setting you up to make a mistake on their own. Which means if you are being neutral and only punishing their mistakes instead of being the aggressor, you generally will have a way easier time at least playing Bard during laning phase. I'm actually curious, what is your rune page? It is a copy, but you did buy potions? You did. Not a true believer of the tax evasion.
No, I guess.
It is
like
way
the biscuits.
riskier. It's way riskier, and especially when you're learning Bard, while you're still learning when can I trade, when can I not trade, and all these things, I think it's better that you're buying potions as well. So I'm not against what you're doing here at all. You should reset here. You're staying, but you had 700, what, you only have 300 gold? Okay, maybe not. I think you have a good reset here, timer, where you don't lose anything. If Yunara has cool, which he could have had, that would have been a good reset, but you need to ping intent like that.
So I know Udir's coming, so I'm like staying back, trying
You
in
are.
case he comes behind. But I can't stun him because he just walks through it. Then she
Yep.
has to flash because she was standing forward.
Yeah. But why are you not communicating this? With your Yunara?
I guess I
you're-
could have pinged more. There were
Yeah.
pings.
You
I guess I
pinged-
could spam ping.
You pinged once at 3. Like, 259 is when you ping. Right here, this is when you ping.
I think Kazakh's pings? Who pings when he goes over the ward here? I guess I should be spam pinging, you're probably right.
Because like
Udyr
it is
shows up
the
with a
right
ward.
call and everything. You have proper jungle tracking, as I expect you to when you're jungler. So you are tracking correctly, but the sad reality is your AD carry is not going to do that. A simple thing like this is also not necessarily something that he notices, because he might be tunneled on the last hitting, right?
So I should be spam pinging right now.
You
Because
should be-
you can tell by
yeah.
my body language that I know we should not be up that far.
Exactly. Like, you're doing everything right, you just need to communicate better. It's still not sure it's gonna work, but we need to just make sure you're doing everything you can to get the most out of the situation, right? Great Q. So right now, you have about 5 times now. I have noticed that you always Q before you auto attack. I hope it now changes that you have 5 times, aka your passive now slows. That you start auto attacking before queuing to make sure you have the highest accuracy rate as possible.
Wait, say that again? Because I don't understand the concept.
So you just got 5 times. That means you got your
Okay.
first upgrade, which means your passive now slows by 25%. Which means you always want to AA first before you Q.
Oh, because it's easier to land the Q.
Exactly. The first 4 minutes
Assuming
here,
you
I've-
have the passive up on
Yes.
the auto.
Exactly. The first 4 minutes here, I've noticed that you always Q before you auto attack. Which is fine, since you didn't have the passive. But if you now you have the passive, I'm gonna assume and hope you're gonna auto attack before every Q. If you're not, that's something you need to be very aware of. Because it can be one of the reasons why we saw the damage graph was lower than it was supposed to be.
I do miss a lot of Qs this game, so maybe that's why.
Yeah. It makes it 10 times harder. Because oftentimes, Bard's Q and Bard's auto attack are not a lot further behind in range, right? I believe Bard's Q is either 600, 700 range, while Bard's auto attack is 500. Bard's Q is also quite a slow ability, which means if you're not able to hit your auto attack, because you're not in range for that, you're not going to hit your Q, because they can legitimately outrun it when they get boots. So that's something to be very aware of. You guys are being very greedy with the overstaying. You should reset on the cannon mini wave. I don't think you're gonna get punished. I hope not, at least. But there's absolutely so little for you to gain from this. You see that again, right? Q first, then into auto attack. So you have a habit, you always Q first. Well, Kiana with a good roam. Silver dying. This dude is dead because you got the flash earlier. Big ping here for Kiana to help you push. Because the faster you get this to crash, the faster you can recall. She's just into recalling. That should be a group project. Because you can see now it doesn't
We
crash.
didn't even get it in. Yep.
Exactly. Kiana helps, right? Oh, you also nearly died because you reset later. You see that? The small things here are gonna make such a big difference. You rushed Antil. This is horrible. Okay, this is illegal, okay? We are just gonna touch on that and make sure you know this for sure. You will. The reason we have this item, like the rune build up, right? With the treasure hunter, magical footwear boots, all of this. It's
To
all
get the dead man's.
as fast as possible. Buying Oblivion up, buying Refillable are both delaying this by a lot. So this is not allowed, ever, okay? So this will not happen in the future. Now, when you reset with 800 gold, or 1000, whatever you had here, right? You always go Ruby Cloth or Ruby Winged Moonplate. You don't just rush Winged Moonplate without having the other ruby. And you don't go Chain Vest without having both rubies. Okay?
Okay. Yep.
It's very important to just get the most out. Because realistically, normally now is actually when you start really already feeling scale. Because you got your reset, now you have 300 bonus HP. It's all just absolutely amazing. But you're actually gonna go back into lane now and feel weaker than you did from the start of the lane. This dude is a hero. I'm glad you didn't take the portal, by the way. The portal of death.
Yeah. When he got out the back, I didn't take it, yeah.
Yeah. Had you taken that and he did not, and he was still in there, you would have died. Because you have no flash. We're gonna take like a small note here and check how much anti-healing is done at 15 minutes, okay?
Okay.
What number do you think it will be on? For what number do you think it should be on to justify the purchase?
I had no idea she was going to go that aggressive there. That was
No,
not
that's fair.
yeah.
That's
into the
very
minion
fair.
wave. I'm going to guess, based off your question, that it probably won't be a lot.
And that's fair. What number do you think would have justified the purchase?
I have no idea what number it would have to be.
For
Because I'm guessing, like, right there in that play, it wouldn't have mattered to have anti-healing or not. They would have died anyways. So
you
it didn't
reduced
cause
25
that.
healing in that fight. 25. That's it.
Mm.
For 800 gold, right? And Bard has shit AP ratios. Your main damage source is always gonna be your passive, right? Your Meeps. And the passive only has a 40% AP ratio. So from the 25 ability power, you're only getting... what, like 8? 10 damage? 10 damage? So you got 10 damage and 25 anti-heal in that fight. For 800 gold. To put it into numbers that are horrible. Do you know how your Q interact with Sivir spell shield?
I'm guessing it still stuns her, even if she spell shields it.
So, there's two interactions, right? Assuming that you hit the Q, which then hits a minion, a champion, a wall, and she spell shields the Q first, then it takes no damage, but then the Q continues and then it stuns. Or she does not spell shield the Q as it hits her, but she spell shields afterwards, then it spell shields the continuation, and then it spell shields the stun.
I didn't even know she could do that. But if you auto Q, then she might spell shield the auto, and then she gets stunned.
Exactly,
Yeah.
because the Meep counts as a spell. Exactly. That was about to be the next thing, but you already know that. Amazing. So
Well,
these are things
I
to
know that
always-
now.
Well, with the auto attack, you said that she would spell shield the
Yeah.
auto.
Well, I knew it blocked the thing, but I wasn't
Yeah.
throwing autos before queuing.
No, you're still not, by the way.
Yeah.
You have
Yeah.
not once auto attack before you queued so far. That's something and that means it's a habit. It's gonna take a while for you to fix it, but you need to just be very aware of it. Aware means you slowly will fix it. This roam is perfectly fine because the wave is continuously pushing into Yunara, which means Sona Sivir can't dive her, right?
That's actually exactly why I made the decision. You can see me hover for a second and look at wave state, and then I went to the grubs.
It's a completely right decision. All of this is good. This is kind of cool, right? Because, like, from this standpoint, if I pause, I would give you probably 90% chance to win this game, right? From this point on. You are 8-2, 3,000 gold lead, and you have both objectives as well. Which means you're only one objective or one tower away from feats of strength as well. So I'm very curious. A lot of bad things end up happening at some point for you guys to lose this.
So, like, my thought process here is we shouldn't trade health because their jungler's down here and our jungler's top. So that's why I'm hovering back so far, even though she's walking forward to trade.
You're making the right decision, but you need to make the decision that your AD
Need to
is
ping
making.
more. I'm not
Yeah.
communicating at all.
You're not
yeah.
communicating, and you need to get into a mindset that's a bit different than the jungler. when you're playing support. You need to get into a mindset that even though you're right, it's better for you to do the wrong thing together than the right thing alone. Because let's say you're right and Yunara then dies, you're not really benefiting, right? Your right decision didn't do anything, so it's better to be on the straight line as Yunara is constantly. If she gets engaged on, you're in a position where you have an easier time helping her than if you're too far behind her. Do you follow that?
Yeah, I need to play the line more, basically, even from the beginning of the lane.
Exactly. Because you have a tendency of either being over-aggressive or over-passive right now, if we notice that. You're never just in a neutral state. You're either Blitzcrank or you're Lulu in your playstyle. You should help push quickly here before you roam. If you want to do this. Because you need to always make sure this crashes before you roam, right? Because if Siva or Sona suddenly appears and then holds the wave here, it really fucks your Yunara, right?
Okay.
So first
My
step
thought
is always
process
crash.
is I thought Sona might be going middle out of base here, and I wanted to match.
She may, but he's allowed to do that because he has a wave that's pushing into Siva, so Siva can farm safely. We cannot
Had to
make
get it
this
in first.
Exactly. We cannot make these assumptions. We need to just always make the decision that makes sense off of the information we have. And you basically see here, just to further prove the point here, right? Sona did actually not go mid lane. Siva actually showed up in time where she could have held the wave. She just decides to push it. She makes a mistake, but you did actually set Yunara up for failure here, if they then decided to actually play correctly. So it's a big mistake that you're just not punished on. You're being way too greedy for the... You want to dive Swain, it's so obvious.
Nope, and I whiffed.
Yeah. So the easiest way to make this play, by the way, okay?
Go for the tower instead.
Go around, start auto attacking Swain. When you take the aggro, take one tower shot. After one tower shot, ult the tower. So the tower thingy resets so you don't take too much damage. Kha'Zix jumps over, Kiana jumps in.
Ulting the tower resets the ramp?
I think the ramp, it does not last for that long. So the 2.5 seconds where it's no longer in combat will basically ramp it down again. I believe.
Okay. But I completely screwed it, so now they can't dive him.
Yeah.
Okay. And thankfully, Sivir keeps hard shoving into Yunara, so my mistake isn't getting punished.
Exactly, because like you are making a ton of mistakes, you're just not being punished for it. But you need to know these mistakes, so we don't make them in the future where you may get very hard punished for it. Great Q. One small tip here, and just a cool thing that it might be hard to think about in the middle of this fight, right? But I want you to pay attention to your positioning here and how good it is. The minute this happens and you end up becoming out of auto attack range, I want you to quickly walk here to this position and then port to this point.
Oh, so I can get behind them.
So then you get behind them and you're able to continuously auto attack. Because you have now used your me passive, you have used your Q. You're only doing like what, 30 damage or 40 damage to per auto attack, so that's not gonna make a difference. By the time you get up here now with this, your Q will be up again. And you're able to stay within range. But it's important that you don't stand here, because then you end up making too long portal that ends behind tower, so you have to stand here for the short portal. Okay?
Yep. I should probably go into practice too and practice some portaling.
Yeah. The long portals are when you stand here and aim towards the tower. The short portals are when you stand in this area where the line is. Whenever you do dragon, and you should know this as a jungler, right? What is the first thing that you need to have control, have prior on and control over?
The waves.
You need to push in waves, right?
I didn't realize he was gonna try to sneak it here. I was just gonna go clear. but he jumped over and started it when I was walking over the vision thing. I wasn't actually planning on starting Dragon, but he started it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
As long as you don't go in and auto attack it, they won't know, right? If you just remove the ward,
Yeah.
that is the right thought process. Okay, fair enough. Will these sessions be on YouTube? Well, I'm streaming on YouTube, and that stream would be up, so kinda, but it's not something I'm gonna post or anything, Tanu. Alright, so feed the strength. Just to talk a bit about the Q here, right? Because I want you to know that it's not 100% of the time you auto attack. Here, where you use your Q as just as a poke, that's completely okay, by the way, right? To just Q randomly. It's more so when you want to try to actually hit the Q for a stun or something like that, that you need to make sure you always auto attack first. When you're under turret here, you obviously just go for poke.
I'm not really sure what he was doing here. I was hovering the bush because I knew Udyr would be down here. I just wanted to have vision of him if he was coming to gank Yunara. I'm not really sure what the Kha'Zix was trying to accomplish.
I don't think he knows Udyr is gonna be down here, so he wants to go for dive. Because that's what the body language from you is illustrating if he doesn't think about the enemy jungler, right? If he just looks at your Yunara, he sees, okay, bot lane is setting up a dive, I'm gonna come and join and set up with them, right? But you instead are setting up because you're waiting for them to for you to get ganked. So you have two different information sources right now where you're working off of two different things. And that's why
I don't think a dive is a good idea here.
Well, to be fair, this is what he sees. I think it's fine. If Udyr is not bot lane, and he does not think Udyr is bot lane, this is a perfect dive. Right? They have no summoners, no ults, and low HP 80 carry. But the next thing, the way you play this, right? I want you to start looking at your portal like a Thresh Lantern, right? Right now, they're coming from this direction, right? So you should just place a portal this way up. Then Kha'Zix is gonna take this portal and then he can run away. Because there's no Swain, no Jax that he's gonna run into, right? When you're standing here, you're in range to place a portal on this wall.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Your Q range and your E range. Your E range is longer range than your Q range. If you didn't know that. It's really strong. I see too many people going melee before they place portal, but like the range you have to be away from the wall is very far away. So yeah, you can E him up. You E him upwards, and then he can then E further away, right? Then you get a proper gap between him and the people that may want to try to kill him, right? How many games do you think you played of Bard so far?
This season?
Yeah, this season. I think that's most valid.
12, I think?
Okay,
13-ish? I don't know. I think I played like 30 ranked games, and half of them have been me getting my secondary role support.
Okay, fair.
And I played 3 Swain games, I think, which I've won all of, so apparently I'm better at Swain than I am at Bard. But Bard's way more fun.
Swain is a bit easier to be efficient on, but Bard has way more... The minute you learn all the things and you play correctly, Bard has way more potential to do a lot of different things, right? You guys are really overstaying. At this point, you should have Deadman's Blade, by the way. But you don't because of the 1,000 gold you have spent here.
You can see I wanted to recall. I like started my recall, but then Yunara stayed.
And once again, no communication, right? Don't go up. At this point, you're now out of the fight. You can try to always stay on max range, which is right here, and see if Seba will waste the Q on you, right? But besides that, you can't offer anything. The worst thing that can happen is that you step too far up and you end up dying to the Q, right? It just works though. Even though you wanted to reset, it just works. Yunara is crazy strong. Why do you constantly do this? Are you practicing?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly what I was doing.
Because I would prefer you had this portal so you could leave the base.
Yeah, true.
Plating will soon fall.
See, 14 minutes into the game now, and you're still no Dead Man's Blade. You also don't have room for Ruby Crystal, which is very sad as well. Which means at this point, you are still 1300 gold away, which is 1100 gold total right now. Boots were bought? No. These are the free boots. Oh, you bought Swiftness. Holy shit, you did. That's not good. Never buy tier 2 boots. This, you may not know this. Tier 2 boots are first bought generally after Dead Man's Blade and the secondary item. Because tier 1 boots, which Magical Footwear, which is 35 movement speed, and Dead Man's Blade alone will give you 405 movement speed. The minute you finish your tier 2 boots, you're gonna be above the soft cap, which means the only reason you would want to finish the boots is because you very much want the value, like the passive that the boots give you. Because you feel like you definitely need tenacity, or you definitely
Like in a
ability.
merch game, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Or like a full auto attacker, steel plated type game.
Yeah, I think mercs are probably the best boots in this game.
The Sinara champion seems balanced.
And thank God he's finally getting nerfed next patch, dude. You've been so overpowered since release.
I should have ulted the tower here. I don't know why I didn't. I think I have it up and I didn't use it.
Ult the tower, at least make sure that you're the one who takes a tower aggro, right? One of those two.
I think like the big problem is I didn't realize, like this has happened like 2 or 3 times now this game. I didn't realize she was gonna go so forward. You know what I mean? Like I'm like backing off thinking the play's over and then the play continues. But I guess I don't play a lot of bot lane
You need to just notice her
with this
clicks, right?
champion. I didn't like this guy's full health right here and then all of a sudden he's not. Like, and I was like, oh crap. We could have fought.
Yeah, right here is when you can see that she
Ult the
100%
tower. Yeah.
goes in. So you either walk up and you tank the tower, you can just easily tank 3, or you ult the tower. One of those two. Rank up the suit Emerald, I believe it was.
I think it's like low diamond.
Yeah, the
high
MMR.
emerald.
The
Yeah.
MMR was low diamond. I think you
Yeah.
were one of the only Emerald players in this game. I think there
Yep.
was 7 or 8 diamond players.
I feel like if I could win Bard games, I wouldn't be Emerald.
True.
Because my jungle win rate's way higher.
You have lost like 6 or 7 bad games in a row from your match history.
Yeah.
So what is that averaging? Like you're probably getting what, 22, 23 LP?
27 to 30? I think I'm at like 28 now. Yeah.
You're getting 28 per win.
Yeah, I think.
it a
I think it was
fresh
27. No, this isn't a fresh account. This is I quit
yeah.
League for like a year and a half, 2 years, and came back.
Oh, so it's like a decade visual rank, but MMR is still quite good. So this is a fun thing, right? I'm just gonna like go into this. I want you to look at this play, and I want you to know that you kill him here if you just Alt W before your auto attack.
Add W
Alt
to myself.
Alt is a self cast, right? And then you hold Alt down and then you W to then quickly proc your blood zone that you have. So you get 70 extra damage, which then also, because that hits on your auto attack, the amp will then also increase your meat damage. So he lives with 86 HP. So when the meep is amped and the sheen effect and all that is on, he dies here. Or if you have Dead Man's Blade, which you don't have yet because you fucked up your itemization, but that's a different thing.
Yeah.
Your sheen effect is only 1.5 second cooldown. You want to always auto attack as much as you can and get as many sheen procs out. It's one of the great things about Bars W having 2 charges, because it means an extra sheen effect. Sheen auto attack then. Finally have it? Nope, still not. I'm so sad. We're now 16 minutes into the game, and your Oblivion Orb has reduced 124 healing.
Not worth.
And this is what I mean, right? Like, the item is horrible. It's so bad. So many people always ask me about, like, anti-heal. And I feel like it's a fake stat that people believe does way more than it does. Just never buy anti-heal on Bard, okay? If you ever get into a game where you feel like a person has too much healing, treat your Ignite like it's anti-heal, okay? I miss when anti-heal was 60%. That was when it was good. When the first component was 40% and then when you upgraded it became 60%. Damn, that was good back then. This is all good. How do you lose this, mate? What the fuck is gonna end up happening soon?
I think we get like outscaled basically in team fighting.
But how do you
Like, we
get
can't-
outscaled with 10,000 gold lead at 17 minutes? Well, 7,000, but 8,000.
Bad ults. Like I guess I have a couple ults that are like desynergistic with Kiana, I think. And then 2, Udyr gets 25 Magi stacks and just starts running at Yunara and I can't like save her. And then our team loses the fight while we delay on Udyr. And then it's just like me and Yunara left or whatever.
I see. Okay. I'm excited.
And I think
to
there's
see.
one fight on near Dragon where like I'm not looking at my team and or like half my team, like with half the team south and then the other half goes north and we get split up in a team fight and it goes
okay.
really bad in turns from there, I think.
Okay, that makes sense.
There's like a big swing at some point in like team power.
I can see it coming up right here. Like, this is where it happens. A clusterfucker kills right here, while you just fight multiple team fights back to back to back to back. Where they're likely collecting a megaton of shutdowns. Because right
the
now,
big thing's right.
350, yeah, that's...
I feel like I'm just on the verge of being able to win on Bard, so like the big thing so far is build. Don't do what I did. Always get to the dead man's
Yeah.
as fast as possible. 2, play in line with the carry. And then 3, communicate a lot more, or the big ones.
And then 4 your Q, and 5 your E.
Yeah, and then 6, and then
your
7.
alt, and then your tempo as well, right? When can we roam? When can we not roam? It might not have punished you in this game, but you multiple times left at bad wave states, right? Where in the other games you might have had your AD carry lose out on a ton of gold experience or even dying, right? It's all of these things so far. I don't have too much to say about your warding so far, but we also are only now getting into the point where warding is actually gonna matter a lot. You're pushing your vision deeper and deeper, which is good. You want to replace all the wards you have right now that are behind you. You always want to have the wards on a line with your minion waves. So right now, your warding should always be at this line or a bit forward. Never behind, right? So you can see you have there's multiple wards at least that needs to be pushed further up. I know they are not all yours, but I think this one down here is yours, right? Yeah. And then you have one in here as well. These are both yours. That needs to be pushed further forward. Overall, you should never have 3. You have a ward here, that's good. And then you have a ward here that covers defense to tier 2. And then you either have a ward here. So when they push out this wave, you know where they rotate to. Or you put a ward up here in this brush. That's realistically the 3 wards you should have in this game. Why did you not ult here? Like, right here.
I have no idea.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Right there, you have a good ult, right? You can ult and then you can loop around an auto-attack Q, or you can just E through an auto-attack Q, right? One auto-attack Q is enough damage with it execute.
I think my eyes were on Udyr, not on the Swain, and I wasn't looking at Swain health.
Fair. Oh, this is where it starts. Or not? Yeah, it is. Sipper gets 700 gold.
But I'm worth 700 gold right there?
361 plus 340. Like, your base gold scales off of your levels nowadays, right? From 300 to 400. Depending, considering if you're not super far behind. If you're super far behind, your gold is worth less. But without bounties right now, base gold is 3 to 400, depending on level. And then the extra 61 from shutdown. So she got a bit over 700 gold.
I should have been treating my life more valuably. I don't think I was even aware at this point that I was worth a shutdown.
You're all worth shutdowns, besides that was died a few times.
That's really bad.
It's only a minor mistake though, because it's still 2 for 1. 2 kills is worth around like 900 gold with assist gold, right? So you're still getting the same amount of gold, so it could be worse. It's not great, but it could be worse. You've gotten mid lane turret, top lane turret. After this Jax kill, all vision should be placed around bot side jungle. It's also where Atakan spawns in 10 seconds.
I didn't mean to steal this, but I was like scared he was going to turn it.
There's no such thing as stealing kills, okay? There is not. Kills on bot is amazing as well anyways. Never be afraid of getting a kill. At this point, everyone has so fucking many kills anyways that you getting a kill after having no kills is completely fine as well.
Ignore that ward.
Yeah, that shit happens. Misclick, right? Instead of ignoring the ward, though, I'm gonna sit and talk about whether this was placed correctly or not. This is a bad ward.
Yeah.
Because what does it cover?
I was kind of worried that they had other people in the bush before I walked into it. I was dodging back and forth and then warding it.
If that's what you're afraid of, you should always face check with your W. Because it has longer range than your ward, and it also illuminates the brush.
That I didn't know.
So that's what we're here for.
Yeah.
So your W is around 200 range further than your ward, so it's just way safer to face check with your W than it is to with the wards. Plus, facing with wards means that you oftentimes end up placing shit wards, right? Which you then have to replace, which means you have to reset more often. Damn, he got smited. This is why you bard ult the Swain, and then you just move away from Swain, so his ult times out.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't get that. That was what you're getting at in the last comment on it.
Yeah. You can kind of see you do it actually here without thinking too much about it.
I think this Otacon like wrecked me and Yunara. It like almost killed Yunara.
Yeah, it can do a ton of damage if you stand in that outer ring. Udyr just got 2,000 gold.
Yeah, and then he starts stacking Magi, I think, off that. I don't know if you can bring up the thing.
Yeah, he has
Yeah,
5 Dark
he
Seal.
starts it. Yeah, 5 stacks.
He has Dark Seal already, and he probably upgrades. So he's probably gonna reset for different better metas than I want. Ooh, okay. Okay, you're making a mistake here, because you're too low to participate. You're just gonna walk up and die. Yeah.
Yep.
And then, okay, it's just chain ending. It's legitimately just chain ending. The first person dies, and then the next person dies, then the next person dies, then the next person dies. And everyone is continuously running to try to help the next person that's about to die. And it starts with you. Yeah, he's gonna be at 10 stacks now. That's why he buys Magi's. Another shutdown for Udyr. Sona got a shutdown as well. Even after all of this, you're still 5k ahead, which is crazy to think about.
I should just finish my reset and then came back to the
100%.
Otacon with Yunara and
with Yunara.
and Kha'Zix.
You cannot fight this dragon because you have no jungler. The worst thing that's gonna happen here is that you contest the dragon because you are desperate for the soul, so someone dies and then they get Atakan as well. Your body language here is very bad for your team. Whether you are not, whether you're thinking, I'm safe, I can just always portal out, that's not what your teammates are gonna see or think. They see aggressor. You need to consider your intention is very aggressive. Okay, no one is going though, but we wasted Bard ult. Ooh. What are you guys doing here? Like, specifically you, because you're the one who's continuously staying here, right?
I'm just trying to keep an eye on the Otacon because I think they were gonna try and start it. Is what I thought.
But you're not keeping an eye on Atakan. You're fighting in the Tribros, right?
This is the fight where I like did not realize I
Yeah,
wasn't looking at them
you're
at all.
removing vision. Yeah.
This is the one where I maybe it goes differently if I was with them, but I like
100%. Because like,
I was not watching at all.
look at the numbers here on the set. Look how little HP they survive with over here. That's right there. If Bart is here from the start, these two people are dead. If these two people are dead, the rest of them are dying when Kha'Zix turns up here now. Right?
I think this is similar to when the Swain was low health under that interior bottom
Yeah.
turret. I think my eyes just weren't on where this was happening at the time it started. Like I wasn't watching my team loop around behind blue
You're
at that exact moment.
basically not paying too much attention to the minimap as much as you could then. Do you feel that's an issue you often have, or is it more so just a few times?
Just occasionally, especially when it gets to later game, maybe a little bit harder. But like early game, I feel like my eyes are on the minimap jungle tracking pretty well.
Because that's what I heard as well earlier, but now it's like twice, right? In just this game, where you're losing out on a lot of potential because you're not spotting it. There is a very
Or
easy
something
way to
takes
train
my
it.
focus. Like my eyes were on the tri-bush where the people were at that exact moment, and then I was on the ward. So like for that split second, my focus went somewhere else.
Wow. I think a lot of your issues you have is straight up just you have a plan that you want to do, but it's a different plan than what your body language illustrates to your teammates, which then backfires for your team because of the lack of communication with pings. Because what you're saying all makes sense, right? Like, all of it makes sense, but your body language is indicating something completely different.
I feel like for the rest of the game here, I start getting choked out from ability to like give good vision a little bit.
And if you can't get a lane pushing, it becomes very hard to get vision. The bot ult is good, but just for disengage. Now there's no re-engage. What we have to sit and look at is that we are just chilling. We have vision here. We know when they started and not. Until then, Kiana's just chilling. They started it now, as he walked in there. You should loop around on Sivir here, instead of going in. So this again here, right? This indicates you're not paying attention. So Sivir dies. Third time, right? I want you, in future games, when you're playing support at least, because it might be very different when you're playing jungle, to open up a YouTube video, it can be so many different ones, that makes a click sound every 3 or 4 seconds, and condition train yourself to that every time you hear the click sound, quickly glance over the minimap. After doing that enough times, you're going to do that constantly, without thinking about it, even when you don't have that video in the background. Because when you're playing Bart, who is probably the most macro-intensive support, at least in the game, whenever you're losing out on information that's provided on the map, it makes it 10 times harder for you to play the game correctly. Does it make sense?
Yep.
Chasing here is bad.
This is the body language thing. Like I'm not committing, but my body language made them think to commit.
Yep. We are localizing a lot of your issues here. That is why you're losing a ton of your games on Bart specifically.
Because like I'm safe with what I'm doing, and then they make a decision based off of thinking I'm doing something other than what I'm doing.
Exactly. You have no wards, right? No. Yo, you do have wards.
Okay, now this is a good play by the Kha'Zix.
Does he actually get it?
Maybe.
Goaded. And Kiana got inhibitor, so that's actually not too bad. Yeah, all are still 4,500 gold ahead. And you only need one dragon to get soul. still incredibly winnable. Needs to be perfect Q timing or he Qs away. Yeah. Do you know how to time the Q correctly? Do you know the indicators?
I would guess not. I always just did it by feel.
You do it by feel. How long does How long does the hourglass last for?
I think Zonia's is 1.5 and this is 2.
They're both 2.5.
2.5. Okay, so not at all.
Exactly. So this is Sonya effect
Okay.
already. Like, so tenacity doesn't work on it. There's a lot of different ways to go on for this. The first one is the white bar here. That's the CC bar. It empties out. When it's empty, he's no longer stunned, right? The dangerous part about going off of this is that this is an hourglass effect, which means tenacity does not work on it, but the CC bar thinks the tenacity works on it, so it empties out quicker if he has tenacity, even though the CC doesn't empty out quicker, okay? The second part, and I'm gonna start this right here, is you see all of these funny, like, shiny things around him, right? You see the yellow and the pink dots and all that? When the hourglass effect is over, they start going into him. So you can see how they are shining behind, and now they start entering into him. This right there, when they start entering him, that's when you Q. Then you cannot mistime it. The minute you start seeing them enter him, you Q. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And lastly, if you're worse at visual cues, there's also a sound cue that you can go off of. Or you can count to 2.5.
I have boomer reaction speed. I usually go 1,000, 2,000, then throw the Q.
1, 2,000, 3, 2,000. Listen, if it works, it works. I don't mind that at all. We just need to make sure we never mistime that, basically.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the damage from Udyr the next couple fights.
It's not even about expecting, it's about the fact that you have been so aggressive while Zed is here, Kiana's here, and Kha'Zix is here. You have absolutely no reason to be this aggressive, right? You're just setting yourself up for a possibility of to lose a ton of HP without having anything to gain. Because the vision is already out, right? Like, this ward was not necessary, because you already have the vision. And now you're out of the fight, and people are going in, so you're not able to follow up on it. You Q blindly, so now that's on cooldown. Q blindly without auto-attacking, so now that's on cooldown. So the big issue here is your HP management, and then when you are low HP, you're no longer able to do a lot, so you're just wasting abilities. As much as you were alive and Jax were dead, you both basically had the same impact, right? In this fight. This is a good Q. You place a good portal. Okay, this is all good. But the entirety of you walking too far up in the river is why you end up losing this dragon fight, which if you... With Jax dead, it should be completely free. If you get the dragon, you get the soul. If you get the soul, you should be able to win, right? So what you're doing is just completely illegal.
Yeah, and I got punished for it, basically, by losing my health bar.
Yeah. Which then made you couldn't follow up on Kiana's shit,
No,
right?
I can't safely auto-attack like this entire fight and be useful with my health pool.
Which then means
Kha'Zix
your
is
itemization
there.
is horrible, right? Because you can't apply Oblivion up, you can apply your Legendary thingies. It's just hard. It's just very hard. I guess from here on it's over. Because I don't feel like you're gonna be able to have any chance in 5 minutes when Dragon spawns again. Because you are, as you've mentioned yourself earlier, you're getting completely outscaled. This was like the moment to get the soul to make sure you couldn't get outscaled, because now you have plenty of burst damage, right? But you have no chance you ever win a dragon fight when everyone is level 16. Like, right here they were 15, 15, 15, 15. Next team fight, they're all gonna be 16. You have still not reset, so you can still not really walk up auto attack. Yes, that was an attempt. That was weird. That was weird. Inhibitor bot lane is down, so all visions should be placed topside and try to siege the inhibitor, the tower that is the furthest away from inhibitor. So placing vision bot side is the wrong play here.
Okay. I think my mindset, I was just making sure that Yunara could hit these waves safely. Because she kept going up middle.
That's completely fair. It does the same if
But it
you
should
ward
be
left.
topside.
Yeah,
Yep.
if you ward left, it does the
So
same.
she can hover that way. Yeah.
Exactly. Mm. 1400 anti-healing, 30 minutes into the game.
From the tree.
Realistically, you guys are stepping way too far forward. At this point, you guys are the ones that just have to turtle and wait for them to hopefully make a mistake. If you
I think I
continue...
have a really bad ult here. If I remember correctly.
He basically one-shot Kha'Zix with that. Oh no, okay.
Yeah.
So, a rule with Bard is, you never ult targets that are already being focused, okay? Never. Because 9 out of 10 times, you end up fucking your team that is focusing them right. So the way you want to look at ults in team fights and stuff like that, you either use your ult as an engage tool, or you use an ult on people that are joining in on the team fight but are not part of the team fight yet. To isolate. Or you ult a teammate that's been caught out as an hourglass effect, okay?
Solo ulting Swain might have been okay there if I like clipped just him up against the wall, and then we played around the...
I would say here, there's not a single target to ult.
Yeah.
What I want to instead is you hold the ult here. Qiyana ults downwards, right? And then you see like something like Sivir flashed upwards and stuff like that. That's when you then ult the Sivir, because she's no longer being focused, right? She's now free hitting. So that's when you put out the ult, okay?
Yep. I knew when I threw it, it was a bad one. But
Yeah.
I do that occasionally.
Yep. Just like you fix that by you never ult people who are being focused. Just never. I guess it's over here.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
I don't think I have anything else that I've noticed that I want to talk about here. Anything that we have talked about that you don't feel have been fully explained or you're not sure about, or any questions about anything else?
No, yeah, I think this was good. It gives me things to work on. I don't know if I can remember all of it and work on all of it, but definitely a few things to focus on from the get-go is rushing the dead man, staying in line with the AD carry,
Auto-attacking
communication
before
and
Q.
body language, auto-attacking before Q. Yeah, probably be what I focus on.
Amazing, amazing. That sounds good, mate, then. Just thank you so much for participating, then. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. I feel like if the system's gonna force me on to support, I gotta start winning on it at some point.
Hell yeah, 100%. Great plan. That I just wish you a wonderful rest of your day and okay?
Yep, back to work.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Have a good one. Thank you very much.
No problem. Bye. Alright, chat. Coda's barking a lot. I'm gonna go figure out what is going on. Let's not, Coda. Alright. Sorry about that. Coda reminded Letty that Hollow Knight Silksong is now out on PC consoles and all major video games near you. Nice. Do you guys have any questions about the session or anything else about that right now? Mm-mm. Ooh. No questions whatsoever? Maybe no question whatsoever. Well, if there's no question whatsoever, I know Steel Trap Mind gifted a coaching session. Is there anyone here that wants to get a free coaching session that Steel Trap Mind offered? Bad to play Bard in Bronze? It's not bad to play Bard in any elo. I have fun with him and play better with more fun. So play him, 100%. 100%, you need to just play whoever you enjoy the most. Bard is a blast. Why do we nap so little nowadays? We're getting older. We have less time for naps. You need to play more? Hell yeah. Do not play Bard, wanted to support the stream. I really appreciate the support. It's always so hard to get a person to take coaching even if it's free. Has Fregerson redeemed his coaching session? I don't think Fregerson... What? No, that's not Fregerson. That's Ranger Guard. Pogal's Ranger Guard, the one who queued a session. And that should be on Tuesday next week. He wrote earlier today that he has Tuesday off. So on Tuesday we do a Ranger Guard that paid for $20 yesterday. Be so down for coaching, but don't have time right now. We might just queue it then and just pay it forward for in the future then. We might do it during the subathon. That could also be fun. Does it require to be on voice if you review the game? It does not require it, but I think it's way better for the person. Because it's hard to have a proper conversation without being able to talk with the person, because I then sit and talk, then I wait for a person to reply, and then it can be harder for me to explain what needs to be explained, which can... I feel like I'm not able to teach as much as I want to teach, basically. Steel Trap Mind, how does that sound for you? I have a subathon planned here in September, because of September. How does it sound that we planned it for there? Then we can also do a proper, like, we can gather a lot of people, and then we can do, like, the giveaway, and then we do the coaching there. Then people can join a raffle to then win it, and then they can either do it at the moment, or they can do it. We'll have a giveaway. I'll take Steel Trap Mind coaching and put it in there. So, and then put it into the subathon. When would it be? I have planned the subathon to start, I think, Wednesday or Thursday, the 24th or 25th September. Because the last week of September, every 5 gifted subs, Valorant will gift an additional sub. So I decided to put it there, because if people are gracefully enough or nice enough to give subs, then the most amount of their money gives me more money, basically. So it's more rewarding for them to give me money, which I feel the best about if people decide. Valorant gives subs. Valorant is sponsoring. So every September, you know, it's called September. When September is on, it's basically companies that actually sponsor the September. Right now, there's 25% off of all subs. 25% off of the first month, 30% off of 3 months, and 35% off of 6 months, or something like that. And then the last week of September, every 5 gifted subs, Valorant will give an additional sub, which basically means that subs are 20% more valuable once again there, at least gifted subs, right? So when you have the discount of 25% combined with 20% more value, it starts stacking up quite a lot. Yeah, Valorant is the sponsor of September. They did that last year as well. So that's kind of cool. So that's why I'm doing it in the last week of September. All right. I think I'm gonna call it a short day, if there's nothing else though. I'm a bit burnt out from League, which is why I do all of this coaching. I mean, we can do a live game if no one wants to step forward. We can do that if you want to. That's fully up to you. I just don't want to play more League. I can do coaching. I can definitely do that. I know you did want to do live game coaching anyways. And right now you can get it for 20 instead of 35. Which is nearly half price. You hit Master! Holy shit! You're actually goated at TFT. You're actually goated. Session was good, hard to improve when you don't have an immediate feedback loop on mistakes in games. Hopefully this have given you complete sight over, I'm doing fine on this, I'm doing bad on this, I need to work on this, and I need to work on this and this and this way. That's at least the hope. That's at least the hope. Let me start my computer. Okay, see. Gonna make sure not to end the stream then. Be right back, 2 seconds.
Freckerson donated $23.30.
I think there's so much to learn. I highly recommend choosing just 1 to 2 things to work on each game, so you can truly focus on that. Looking at 3 things at once. 100% good tip. Wake fully up from my nap. Oh, you did. You took a nap. Amazing. And you wouldn't do a live game coaching. Amazing. Hell yeah, good tips. Alright, Freckerson, you just say when you're ready, since you said you wanted to wake up a bit. You did the donation already, but you just say when you're ready. Alright. I will call you then. Let's find you, Freckerson. Oi, oi. Hello? Mr.
Hello.
Freckerson? There you are. Amazing. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Let me quickly close my windows because there's a thunderstorm starting
Oh,
right now.
Oh shit. Where are you exactly? In the world right now? Germany, no? Or what? Where is he in the world? Where there's thunderstorms? Germany, I think.
All right. Yeah, Germany.
Nice, okay. Good. How are you doing
So-
since the last session and the group coaching this Monday?
I was hardly playing anything, to be honest. Like
that-
yesterday, I did, I think, three games.
Mhm.
And also my plan, like going forward, is also I plan on only doing like 2 to 3 games a day,
Mhm.
and trying just to focus on basically the game quality rather than spamming games, which also hopefully helps me in not getting burned out and kind of seeing League as a job or
Yeah, because that's the
something
last
that's
thing you
just
want to
hard
do.
work. Yeah.
It should be a fun hobby that you're motivated to play because you're enjoying it.
Yeah, exactly. And since my client was bugged and I got all those freezes, I didn't really get to play much the week before. So right now I think I was demoted last game to Plateau again. So just same range as the last 2 weeks, I would say.
Yeah. And when you mentioned you wanted to do live game coaching, I believe it was because you wanted to focus on clicks and stuff like that, and in this moment decision making. Was that correct?
Yeah, decision making in this moment. Basically, it's to get to the root of all those thought process in this moment, basically.
Amazing. I'm gonna sit and focus and sit and talk about all of that then.
Yeah, I'll just queue up, right?
Yeah,
While we talk.
and just share the screen.
Yeah, sure thing. Sure thing. There is my client at.
Beautiful.
So what I'm trying to do as of recently is basically what Hedon advised on in his group coaching is like setting up a plan for the lane, which I'm really not good at. In like, I don't have the foresight to do it, but I try to like think a little bit about the matchup previously, and also check out the wiki on what the cooldown of the most relevant abilities from my opponents is. Like, for example, Blitzcrank Hook, just to get a feel for it.
Yeah, what is that? Level 1, 21 to 23 seconds or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's 28 and it goes down to 18, I think.
All right, holy. Let's see. What do you ban? Nami, right?
Nami, just because it's annoying to play against, and I don't have anything that I'm like, I have to ban, and so it's just like,
That's fair. That's fair. All right, let's see here.
yeah, runes are just
We have
basic.
the tax evasion rune page here. Amazing. Excited to see what you have to play against. Kind of hope you get a hard lane. It means your decision making has to be way proper, way better, right? To get a better outcome.
Yeah, I feel like I'm doing really good with winning teams as kind of I don't ruin the game for them, and I would say I'm doing okay playing off from a lead. But I'm having a hard time when falling behind, especially regarding setting up vision, not getting caught, those stuff. The stuff, yeah.
All right, so you're good at it when your teammates are already winning. You're good at making your team win more, but you're not good at making your team win, basically.
I feel like I like to roam very much, and basically, if this works out, then we get our team ahead, and it works well. If it doesn't work out, I don't really know what to do, or maybe I just don't have the patience also in lane to just do nothing, basically. And just to step down, let the wave just push into you, so you don't get one shot, stuff like that. I think I'm just bad at letting the other people play the game. And I'm having problem with being forced by the game to playing a certain way, I would say.
Yeah, it makes sense. So it's awesome that you know exactly what you are bad at already, right? Next step is then to start fixing them, right? Stop going into the thing that you know that you're already bad at. You know if you do this thing bad and bad and bad. But what I'm curious about here, right? Now we see Misfortune, Thresh, Silas, Olaf, Galio. What is your immediate thought about the laning phase? What is your plan to go into the laning phase? How do you want to approach level 1? How do you want to, how do you approach the first wave, the second wave, and the third wave?
Yeah, to be honest, that's the stuff I got no idea, basically, of what the benefit of crashing a certain wave is. I feel like with Kog'Maw wants to scale, but at the same time, Kog'Maw W damage is insane through all his game, basically. But I feel like we should just try to not get hooked by Thresh, obviously.
Completely true. So the way you want to look at this, right? Are they stronger level 1 or are you stronger level 1?
Level 1 should be us, I guess.
So if you want to abuse that you are stronger level 1, you should take prior level 1, which means that you push the first wave, and then you crash second wave. That means you then crash the wave as you hit level 2, which then sets up the third wave to push into you when they hit level 2, which means that now you can farm safely when they are suddenly stronger, because your level 1 is stronger, but their level 2 is stronger, right? Okay. So you want level 2 to start pushing towards you, but level 1 you can control and hopefully get HP lead or summoner lead or deny a CS2, one of these things, right? So that should be the game plan, which means you want to try to get brush control and you want to not 100% hard push to the wave, but you want to make sure the second wave crashes, not the third. It's the second wave you already want to crash, if that is the game plan. Of course, you adjust all of this accordingly to how your Kog'Maw decides to play, since he is the one who decides and controls how the lane is supposed to be played, because it's easier for you to adapt to his gameplay than it is when hoping that he will adapt to yours. So I want you to notice, when the first wave comes here, is he gonna auto-attack a minion while it's full HP, or is he only gonna auto-attack the minions to last hit? If he mimics that he's auto-attacking instantly, it means he wants to kind of control and push, and then you mimic that behavior.
Yeah. So basically, I want to make up my plan, but ultimately my AD carry has the saying in how we want to play the lane.
The reason we want to have a plan is because if we have a plan, we have an easier time reacting and doing what we need to do, and overall being flexible instead of having to come up with it all instantly in the moment. Always block that. 250 true damage. But yeah, you always block the Q.
So here I wouldn't reset and would just wait until Kog'Maw is here, so we don't
if you
lose
can,
any
you want to drag.
XPS.
If you can, you wanted to drag the wave a bit down, but the range does not crash, which means that MF can reset then. Look out for hook here now. Press is gonna look at you. Now you can reset since you hit level 3 in this wave while you're recording.
Do I wait for Ruby Crystal?
You can, yeah. But you don't have a roam timer because they crash the wave, so it's guaranteed that it's gonna push into them.
Yeah, it's pushing away from us.
Yeah, so you have no roam timer. Thresh, however, has a roam timer, so something that you need to communicate right now is that as much as you're moving from base towards bot, he's moving from base towards mid lane. Nice. Thresh is back bot lane. Holy Katarina Smurf.
Yeah, we want to just crash the wave, I guess.
So you just actively push. When you have no stacks, you hit the minions that he's not hitting. When you have stacks, you just hit whatever minion he's also hitting. At this point, we don't touch the wave. Because we no longer win 2v2s in any fashion, so you want it to push into you, because it's easier for you to farm on the turret than it is to farm in the middle of the lane.
Yeah.
Since it's pushing in now, you do have roam timers.
No. Oh,
The
I forgot my cookie.
The cookie in the last second did enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could have done it earlier.
I think it was already
Never stand
too late.
behind Kog'Maw against Misfortune with the Q. You nearly died. Holy. Okay.
There the cookie saved me.
Yeah, twice even. Glad to see you didn't cancel your reset that. Too many people would cancel that because of thinking they could save. You have roam timer here. So you can either roam if you feel like there's something to roam to, or you just go bot and try to get experience, but you have a roam timer here. I would have moved from base to top lane.
To top lane? No, fair.
Where is the enemy
guess it's-
jungler right now? Because I would be afraid that he gets dove, and that's what I wanted to be there for.
He should be around topside, I guess.
And there's a low HP Master Yi that could be dove then. Oh, he's bot side there. We see him.
Okay. Yeah, he's in Raptors.
He's pushing, so you push. Yeah. Always make sure the wave press into tower before you walk away. This is a bad habit. Right? Because Kog'Maw
Isn't it
can't
okay
crash
in
it.
this case because we... Or I assumed they wouldn't be back in time and Kog'Maw was
But
trying
how
to
do
get the
you
wave in?
how can you assume that? How do you know? That was 1 second difference there, right? Ouch. Unless you have full vision that they can't be there or they're dead, that you should never make assumption, right?
Mm.
Because it was way too close, right? We are talking 1 second they were away from being able to hold the wave.
So this situation right now, I'm always uncertain if I should just stick mid lane or go top lane, because Kog'Maw doesn't really need me
He does.
bot lane.
He has no flash, and Thresh Misfortune can 100% dive him in a 2v1 from full HP. So when right now, you only have roam timer if you either have vision that Thresh is roaming, or if Kog'Maw somehow dies, or if they somehow die. Besides that, you don't have roam timer, because you have to hold. What you're doing here is mighty risky. Thresh is mid lane. Whenever you don't see Thresh from now on, make sure to just always ping missing. Even if you once again think he might just be in a brush, ping missing so people understand that there is a chance that he could be there.
Yeah.
Be in a straight line with a Kog'Maw. Don't stand in a brush, you got hooked last time as well. Learn from that mistake. The minute you see Thresh walk into the brush, assume that he could hook upwards, right? Good. You die here. Oh! You die here instead of Kog'Maw, which is good.
Yeah, I decided to
You
this
block
time
the
block the
Q.
hook for him.
Yeah, exactly. We're learning.
Do I need to be bot here? Can they still dive him even without
Easily.
MF ult?
Easily.
Okay.
Like, he's 50%
Yeah,
HP, and they're full HP. Very easily. If the hook hits, he's dead. Or Thresh could always just auto-attack and play and into hook. But yeah, you always have to be bot lane until they are not bot lane. So you can see as they recall here, you crash this wave, then you can reset. Make sure that you walk in the lane into the mini wave into the tower though. No walking into river preemptively. Collect the chime. Q here. Yeah, so he can get into Q range himself.
I guess we just want to reset here, right?
Yeah.
Rather let Kog'Maw reset and I go mid lane.
He might be like that recall spot is dangerous. He's doing the same mistake as you are. Going into a brush constantly where they have vision, where Thresh wants to sit and hook. That's a dead Kog'Maw. There's nothing you can do differently there. It's a good ult, or at least it's the best ult you can probably put out.
I think maybe set it a little bit lower so Kog'Maw isn't caught in it. Should it? I feel like they can dive me here,
They can.
but I feel like
Like,
it's
you can
it's
try
also...
to outplay it, but with Silas there, you 100% die. At this point, right, we have to change the game plan, right? Because what is not working right now? Even with you there, Kog'Maw is continuously dying, right?
Yeah.
What can be your win con at this point? Playing through Nautilus and Katarina, right?
Katarina.
Yeah, so you want to start enabling and making sure Nautilus can farm his camps, and you could try to gank Nautilus and around where Katarina may be.
Yeah.
At this point,
So we just also don't
yeah.
have a bot lane for
Yeah,
Kog'Maw
we
and Silas.
abandoned. Basically, we abandoned the ship now.
Okay.
Because we adapt. It's not working. We are not able to make a difference. If we are not making a difference, all we're doing is taking away experience from the Kog'Maw. Nautilus is top side of the map, so you should be hovering top side of the river here instead of bot side river. Basically, right now you're hovering on the river side where Silas is, instead of where Nautilus is. So always be on the same side as Nautilus, even if he's not ganking the Katarina or anything.
An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
Nice. Good clean up, Katarina. Do you guys have information if he has ult or not? Full send it, I guess. You could ult him now. Now it's too late, but the minute it had timed out, you could ult. Nautilus walks up and then he clicks ult. You all will kill him before the tower can kill any of you. W the Nautilus when you're running to a plane like this for the movement speed. You can kind of stand on the lantern as well, just like you can with your wards. So in that instance there, try to place yourself on top of the lantern, as long as you know that you won't end up in a position where they can then kill you, right?
I kind of tried to at the end, but I wasn't sure if I'm standing enough on top of it.
There's never really anything where you can say enough, because people can always just zoom in if they're quick, but realistically speaking, just stand on the center of it. Go, go, go. Oh, okay, never mind. The hook missed. He's out, because he can eat into the Herald cage. Or Baron cage, or Volcrop cage, whatever you want to call it. Move from base to topside here.
Yeah.
Do you understand why?
Because Silas is there and they can probably dive here.
Mm-hmm. And there's no other place that could happen really on the map right now, right? You have to wait for Bard ult and Nautilus ult to be able to make any plays mid lane.
Yeah, but Katarina is going for it.
She really is so far.
Yeah, I should have blocked that.
Yeah. You are thinking about it. Where's Silas? Right decision, but too late, right? With your ult.
Yeah, in my head, my ult was still on cooldown. I wasn't watching the timer properly.
That's fair. Besides
I
that,
guess
when you see Silas, what should your immediate thought process be? Run away or put yourself between you and Katarina?
I think I was
Him and
too
Katarina.
far off to block his E. So I kind of thought of running away, and then after that positioning myself the way that Katarina walked to the wall, I might be able to hit a stun if he E's on her. Did I really miss my Q? Wow.
You did.
Okay.
You misplayed it a tiny bit there. I like the idea though. I like that you're attempting it. It's not easy to do that though. You needed to Q down and then flash upwards and then point down, all in one instant.
Yeah, I felt like I couldn't do it, so I was trying to flash and Q afterwards, but I still kind of failed at it.
And that's what I mean, right? For you to succeed that Q flash, you try to do that, right? You Q down, flash upwards, point mouse downwards, all at once.
Yeah.
And then you get the Q towards the wall.
I think there my mouse hook is just too sloppy and too unprecise for.
It takes so much practice as well, because it needs a lot of precision. Because just the slightest, while you're flashing a bit too much to the left or the right, then the Q also gets fucked, right?
Yeah. So here I would like to ward Drake, but
no,
you
your
can't
teammates
step
are
up,
top
so I
side.
just go top lane, basically.
Exactly.
Never mind.
Then you go for Herald play.
Yeah, true.
You have control over top side. Your jungler is now gonna kill his red buff, and then he's likely gonna go for Herald play. Meanwhile, you put up wards here. That ward should be deeper. It should be between blue and grump instead.
So right here?
No, between it, so over the wall. So it can see both the blue buff and the grump at once. The ward.
Ah, right here. Okay,
Yes.
yeah, got it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I feel like I should go on a chime collecting spree afterwards.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Collecting chimes.
Where are they
like
on the map? Can you collect chimes up here right now? On the, at
Not
least
really, but I
yeah.
want to.
You want to, I get that, because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in that jungle alone. You can collect these 2, and then you can run
reset.
towards Katarina. You don't have to reset, you have 2 wards up.
Oh, yeah, true. I got wards.
Yeah. Because you don't reset, you actually have the tempo to collect times. If you reset, you don't have the tempo to collect times. You run to Katarina here. Run, 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 run.
An enemy has been slain.
Just portal behind and kill Miss Fortune here. Kill Miss Fortune. Auto attack E. Okay. Ah! There's 4 people down here. Well, that's fine. You get 4 people, you get shit topside then. And you get flash, barrier, exhaust. Completely worth, I'll be honest with you. But yeah, if there's no Galio and Silas showing up here, you just get a free kill. Then Karina can turn on Thresh as well. Damn, close. She's quite tank. She does quite a lot of damage. What is your itemization choice?
I feel like Lathyrus would be good here, because versus those 4 champions. But right now I just bought Ruby Crystal because I haven't thought about it previously.
Plus it's very good. It's just very flexible, the Ruby. I agree. After Liandry's then, because I agree there, 4 melee, so Liandry's is not bad at all, you add a lot of damage. After Liandry's, what do you need?
Yeah, let me fight this fight first. Yeah, after Liandry, Mercs would be good, I guess. Versus Galio, Thresh,
Yeah.
Silas. Also for some MR.
100%. That was really good. So I want to talk a bit about input stuttering, which you did there. It took you nearly 5 seconds from the you ulted till you got your first auto attack out, because you kept canceling your auto attacks by trying to W a person that wasn't in range. So you kept like W, walk towards, then auto attack to stop the movement, to then W to walk towards. You can kind of do the same thing with Ignite, but you kept canceling out your abilities by with the stuttering. That's something that you need to be very aware of. That you only put in inputs that are within range. Or at least then you don't cancel the input by doing a different input that's gonna then have the same type of movement, because then you start stuttering. You can portal in the front of him. Oh, never mind. Normally he E's that, then you portal in front of him to block. Time to collect champs. You have 2 behind you. Instead of running to the fight up here, you should run to the Katarina and fight the Galio here.
Yeah. I wasn't sure which one would be the right
The issue
call.
here is that you're reacting to a play that's basically already over, which means you're gonna end up being pretty much too late. You aim for Kog'Maw, right?
I'm not quite sure here. I also queued before auto-attacking.
Yeah, you needed to ult the Kog'Maw.
I think I was aiming for Olaf and Thresh because there's 2 of them, and in the moment I ulted, I was...
Can you ult
just
Olaf
press
though?
R. Yeah, I realized the moment I pressed R myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get some wards in because I don't think they can kill me here. Maybe Silas if he is in a bush here. And then reset to get wards back
The
up.
wards should just have been placed in Dragon Pit. Because, like, if they want to go Dragon, what is gonna happen is Silas just ease over the wall then, right? He's obviously dead,
Yeah,
so
fair.
he's not doing that, but... That's the anticipation type of thinking that you need to get a bit better into, right? If they do this, like, if they want to do this, how will they do it type of thing, right? Every team comp is a bit different there. So, overall, how do you feel like the game is going for you right now?
For me personally or for us in the game?
No, for you
For the
personally.
system. I would say it's okay-ish, but I'm also aware of the fact that I'm missing out a lot of things right now.
Your tempo is off, right? A bit. The decision making between where you go is very reactionary, which means you're not getting a lot of KP. You're at 6 out of 24, which means you're at 25% instead of 60%. Place a portal for him. Yeah, exactly. Nice. I love to see it. Look! Amazing, you're learning so fast. He might still die, but that was really good. You need to put yourself in a position where you can help your teammates. Ignite him. Why are you walking away from the Kog'Maw? The one person that's keeping you safe. One more auto attack.
Yeah, just
if she has barrier.
put it there.
Yeah, but like you need one more auto attack.
Yeah.
And her healing. You had time for 2 auto attacks when you stun. Your stun lasts for 1.8 seconds, and you have an auto attack after every 0.7 seconds. Which means you can auto attack 2.5 times before she's out of stun. You only auto attacked once. And I know it was because you were very afraid, but math dictates that you can easily get 2 auto attacks.
I think it's also coming down to the anticipation thing, because I know MF can't cancel my stun, or like, for example, Hacker can just press R, so I need to stun earlier, and so I'm really afraid sometimes because it happened to me so many times. So I think I'm kind of scared of staying there.
But even let's say you auto attack and she auto attacks, so she dies, right, and you die. Do you think trading your life for misfortune is good?
Yeah, definitely.
So what is the downside then?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Objectively speaking, there is no downside.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's exactly what I wanted to get to.
I don't think we should do that here. Because they can just be right...
They are mid-side right now. You have around 5 seconds to make this play. Yeah. You ult on top of Thresh when the lantern comes out. When he clicks it, then you get the double ult. Instead, you're aiming for the travel thingy that it looks like from when he clicks the lantern. Click on top of Thresh instead.
I think I was just trying to ult fast, and as I'm still not good at it, I'm just getting unprecise at ulting fast.
Fair enough.
But it's just the getting faster we talked about that I'm trying to, kind of implement. Even it's
100%. And then you learn if, okay, I did this fast, but the placement, was it good or was it bad, right? Then you input that information into your head, and then slowly you get into a point where you're fast and precise. Silas on the right, you ping, but you also move to your team so you can help. Look at Katarina, she is doing weird things. So we like move forward towards her, so we can help her. You see? Care for the Thresh now, you portal to the left. So you needed to take the portal that goes from with the river, right?
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That portal is way closer to you. Or you commit your flash portal.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I felt like I didn't want to portal there anymore, because then I would compromise Kog'Maw, and I'll die either way.
Well, if you wanted to portal there, you could still. You can place portal and flash into it, right?
Yeah, fair. But doesn't it kill Kog'Maw there?
If you're not dead, then he doesn't die.
Okay.
Because Olaf can't ult when he's in the portal, right? So he either has to ult after he exits the portal, which then means that you guys have plenty of time to actually react, or he ults before he enters the portal, and then it will time out because he doesn't get to auto attack fast enough.
Okay.
And if it's a Silas that enters, then you just stun him, right? And then he's kind of doomed. So
I feel like here I just want to get basically vision around.
You have vision up there. So
but do we have enough vision?
Yes.
Okay.
Why does your teammates indicate they want to play right now?
They are playing around bot side.
So we want to put up vision to make sure that they can do that safely then. That's in enemy jungle. You want to have vision. You see 2 people now instantly move towards Baron. Did you see that? Olaf and Silas in there. So now we instantly then react to that. We enter through jungle. We don't enter through that while Galio just exited. Beautiful. And now we push mid lane and we reclaim vision. But we don't do this. No. We reclaim mid lane first, right?
Yeah.
We do that before we get vision. Because if we get vision before we have mid lane control, then there's a short period of time where you end up facing into Galio or Thresh or someone, and then you can die, and then you're losing out on possibilities. So wave first, then control. Because wave gives control. Okay?
No. I
Right
didn't
thought.
realize.
Right thought, too late now.
I'm not sure what to do here.
You just stick with
guess
Nautilus.
kind of want
You
to
just
trap.
stick with Nautilus.
Shut down. Rampage. Double kill.
You stick with Nautilus and set him up for plays. The only thing Nautilus does not have is a dash. You can give him dash. Here you just hit tower with Katarina. Just move up and hit tower. If Silas goes on you, like, then yeah, this happens.
Okay.
Don't be too afraid. Just keep hitting tower.
Okay.
Your HP bar is a resource. You're very afraid of losing that resource, which you shouldn't be. Now we just wait for Kog'Maw and Masti, and then we take Dragon. Place yourself so Katarina can eat to you. Place yourself so Katarina can eat to you. In case she wants to. So that means you never go too close like you did here, right? You want to stand behind her so she has something to eat to.
Okay, so not even like actively participating because she just kills anything anyway.
Yeah. You just stay continuously around 500 range behind her. Okay? That means
Basically,
you're still in
Thresh
auto
Lantern
attack.
style.
Yeah, you're basically still in auto attack range of whoever is auto attacking Katarina, but you're not melee with them.
Okay.
You're her get out of jail card.
I guess I could have just collected some chimes
With Nautilus,
instead of
right? Like you have
covering
4
the-
chimes around Nautilus. Don't be afraid of pulling through here so you're actually here faster. Instead of walking, you should just pull it through the croc wall.
Yeah. I think here we just get bot lane tower, right?
100%. LW when you hit the tower, so you get a Bloodsong auto attacks.
Oh.
That's a bit awkward.
Yeah. So
Focus the tower. Just focus the tower. Because
yeah, we also I should have just focused the tower.
Because you
Yeah,
already
fair.
auto-attack Galio once, right? So the minute that Master Yi then Qs, you're gonna get aggro because of Leandries. So you don't have to do anything because you're healthy enough to tank the tower. So you just keep auto-attacking the tower. And when you're hitting the tower, remember Bloodsong also applies to tower damage. So you LW or L the Yi. Kinda on a free ride here, right? Because like, if we're gonna be honest about the gameplay here, right? Do you think you should be winning right now?
No. Not really. I'm not really setting up anything. I'm just existing.
What the issue right now is that you're still just moving from play to play as they're happening instead of anticipating
Instead of
anticipating where the next play would happen before it happens.
Yeah.
And that's the thought process you need to just get into. That's like your biggest issue, right? Like it is the thought process of what to do next. What should happen now. You need to block the entrance on the right side, not the left side. Right, exactly here. That's why you need to be. Right here. Push top lane now. Next play is top lane tier 2 turret. So be pinging that. So that's where we go. Galio's being murdered mid lane. They're TPing bot lane. If no one resets, I want you to reset and defend here. Okay, there are two resetting. You just keep going tower. You don't have Katarina. You don't have Nautilus. Put a ward here at this tower, and then you just play a bit safe until they are back on the map. Or, you know, this shit happens. Like, you need to learn. You did this mistake the other time as well.
Yeah.
You will never ult a person that's being focused. I know you want to ult the tower, but they are hugging the tower. Right?
Yeah, I guess I should just let Yi do Yi stuff there.
Exactly. You can ult the minute that the target that he's going on is dead, or you ult the people that he's not hitting, right? So in this instance, you don't ult the tower, you don't ult Galio, you ult Thresh or Misfortune that's moving upwards towards Master Yi, right? Are you going Yaksho?
I'm considering going Yaksho.
You either go Yaksho or you can go Hourglass. One of those two. Do you understand why Hourglass is good in this specific game?
They don't really have any reset gems, so I'm not sure, to be honest.
They have Olaf. You place yourself in front of him. He wants to ult and he auto-attacks you. He cannot auto-attack when you're Hourglass. His ult times out. They engage on you with Thresh Hook into Thresh Flay into Galio Taunt. You Hourglass that combo. Misfortune is in the middle of ulting you. You can Hourglass that. Like, there's so many possibilities why Hourglass just ends up being very good into this specific team comp. You can hit the stun there in the corner. He just walked past.
Yeah.
Right decision, just a bit slow, right? You needed to do it before he turned the corner. They now know your bot lane, so there's no reason to hide. Instead, just push this wave that's coming in here, tier 2 turret. And then turn to back to dragon. Silas behind you?
No, they're behind us.
Ult them. Ult them.
Yeah, this...
No, it's fine. Like, this is fine. Just ult them instantly, right? Before anyone started doing things. Did you want a short portal,
sure
or...?
If Katarina just wants to go in.
She does, but it's easier for you to ult into Q and then Karina jumps in. Because you saw how much damage he ended up taking instantly.
Yes, we can just end, no?
You should. Kill the minion wave mid laners as well. So you have two waves coming in. Because Marty does not have Baron, so Olaf is killing this wave. How much of a wave is there left now? Not a lot, right? So you see now you're happy you have this wave coming as well. You kill the minion wave, you don't do damage to inhibitor.
Yeah.
It's a bit close. Go on Silas. Go on Silas, go on Silas. Good. Easy game. I think you want to work on a tiny bit more, right? Is that you want to put yourself between you and whoever target that might be, right? So you saw here how Silas ran from Fountain on the left side towards your team, right? I want you to instantly then run towards him and basically stop his movement so he can't E anyone but you.
Yeah.
And it happened
Basically
multiple times throughout the game.
Meat shield.
Yes. So oftentimes you want to play Bard how you want to play Braum in many ways, right? When Braum has his shield.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm bad at these decisions.
Yeah, it's the anticipation
when
of where
to
will
attack
the next
enemy,
thing.
when to just go for structure.
Yeah. So you don't do damage to structure. When you have any type of race here where you don't have a lot of time, or your minions about to die and stuff like that, you will always, when they are killing the inhibitor and mini wave is coming up, you kill wave faster than you kill an inhibitor, so you decide for wave. When two champions coming up to defend two towers, you go for the champion so your teammates can go for the towers. That's the type of thought process all the time, right? Where is your time or resources that you have spent to give you the most with what you have, right?
Yeah.
So basically that way. And then it's just anticipation. You need to get into a thought process of thinking way more about what the enemy team wants to do, what your team wants to do, and then put yourself in positions where you can then counter these things.
Yeah.
When you get into that, you start being exactly where you need to be nearly all the time. Instantly will fix your KP, instantly will do a lot of things right. Of course, this was a live game coaching. You always play worse when you have someone constantly sitting and bitching and talking in your ear, right? I know that for a fact.
I also think it was a good representation of how I feel, like often recently when playing games where I just kind of feel a little bit of sluggish. I'm not quite sure why, but some games you're just in the zone and you're just doing stuff and it comes to you naturally. But I also feel like recently I have a lot of games where I just have to force myself to think those things.
So you
if
have a
that
mental
makes
block.
sense.
You have a mental block right now.
Yeah, that might be.
It doesn't come natural right now, so you have to overforce on thinking, which then takes away focus from other aspects of the game. So it always ends up in a bit of a negative fashion, right? That can very easily come from you playing too many games or having too many other things happening in life right now, or a lot of different things can have this effect on the gameplay without it being about the game itself, right? Not trying to go too deep in the psychology here of these things, but like that is why pro teams also have do fitness and food things and all of these things, because all of that has impact on gameplay as well, right? Everything that can basically relieve the brain of thoughts, so there's more focus on the things that matter in that specific moment. I want you in the next many games to only focus on a few things that you feel like you need to work on, instead of trying to grasp everything that you need to work on. You might have a list of 10 things that you know that these things you all need to work on. I want you to minimize the list to 2 things, and then you first move on to the next things whenever you fix the former things. Because when you fix them and they become natural, you don't have to actively think about it, and it becomes easier to do it. Okay?
All right.
So the biggest step for you is starting to think about the anticipation. So that's your main objective, to just always try to think about this, right? If I do this, what they want to do. If my teammates do this, what the enemy team wants to do. What does the enemy team want to do here? Why are they warding like this? Why are they moving like this? Are they suddenly moving differently? All of these things need to constantly go through your head, right? Until it all just clicks. Because it becomes more and more natural, this thought process, and becomes more and more without you even thinking about it actively. It just becomes a reflex.
Yeah. What would you say? So Hedon also has his improvement template where it's also about like setting goals for yourself. And one point in there is what you're already good at, what you're trying to maintain.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm having a hard time grasping all those, what you just said, like little things like Bloodsong order attacks, doing this, doing that, to put them basically into larger or goals you just focus on. Because I feel like if I only focus on Bloodsong order attacks, then the rest of the game will just crumble naturally. So I feel like that
So the bigger
that would
things,
be the wrong thing to focus on. So
100%.
to say.
So instead of thinking about Bloodsong auto attacks, instead put it into the larger aspect of how much damage per minute should you be aiming for when you're playing Bard.
Yeah, it's the 700,
exactly.
which I narrowly missed this game.
Yeah, it should be around 23 or 4,000 damage or something, right? So instead of thinking only about Bloodsong, right, you instead think about positioning, Bloodsong auto attacks before Qs, the E usage, the positioning. All of these things are all building into how we do 700 damage a minute. So the grand goal is 700 damage a minute. Then you have all your small goals that all apply towards the 700 damage per minute. Because that's your positioning. It's your tempo, it's your decision making, it's your auto attacks, it's your Q accuracy. It's like so many different things that all work toward being able to achieve that. Okay?
But aren't we then again looking at too many goals at one time?
No, because there's one grand goal, right? The one grand goal is 700, then you have all the minor things that will achieve the grand goal. Because you're only working towards one specific thing, right? How do I increase my damage per minute? That's the goal.
What would you feel like would be the point I'm trying to basically maintain?
For Bard, that's the macro sense, the map, like map awareness, the way you positioning. All of these things are generally very, very good, right? All of these things are already super good and doesn't need to be worked on too much. So that's something that you just need to continuously make sure it does not deteriorate.
Okay. So biggest point would be the awareness and the anticipation of what the enemy team is going to do. And the second thing would be damage and overall positioning, and then basically maintaining the positioning as champion. How would I put it in words? What you just said to maintain?
Like the
Because I feel like it was a I feel like it was a mix of macro and the micro Bard specific things, if I got it right.
Positioning is all about being where you need to be compared to your team and the enemy team at once, right? You oftentimes are exactly where you need to be, which means that that's really, really good, right? When you are in the fights and all that, when you're positioning, because you're not in front of your, let's say you're not in front of your Nautilus, but you're also not behind your Kog'Maw. You generally have so you're positioning correctly in the team fights. You're understanding that you need to be in the middle of it, not too far up, not too far back, just in the middle.
Okay.
It's hard for me to put on 100% just one word for it because I don't know how to do that. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Fair.
I don't have a term for it, at least. We need to make up a term then. But it's good that you're following that template. I think one of the most important thing is to, when you're improving like you are right now, right? And you're learning so many different things, that you don't lose out on the things that you already know how well you're already doing, right? Because it can easily become overwhelming with the knowledge of things that you know that all of these things you could do better, all of these things you don't do yet, and it can become discouraging even, or even make the game feel like a job, right? The main goal for you is to remember how far you have already made it, how good you already are at the game, even though you're not doing all of these things yet. And taking that into consideration of, imagine how good you are now without doing these things, and imagine then how good you can be when you slowly start fixing them. Because it's very easy to instantly say, damn, I'm not good, or damn, there's way too many things to learn on, and it feels like a very big cookie to eat without being able to completely swallow it all, right?
Yeah.
So
I sometimes feel like it's a bit weird, or it feels a bit weird, because I feel like for the past, what's it been, like 5 weeks, 6 weeks, we've been working together. I made so vast improvements, especially in getting a sense and a feeling for the game itself, and I learned so many things, and yet I'm kind of in the same elo range, like plus 100 LP I got before when I was just playing Karma Shield bot, where I didn't know all those things. So it sometimes feels a little bit weird to know all those things, maybe not being able to implement them all right, but still having improved a lot, I would say, but yet not having made a huge jump in LP or ladder gains.
I want you to look at all the things that you have done the last 5-6 weeks, and instead of thinking that you should have immediately gotten success in the form of LP, what you're doing right now is that you're buying stock in yourself. The stock is worth, let's say, Plat 2 right now, right? The more you put into this stock, the more it can evolve and grow and become worth more and more and more. It does not happen overnight for me. It will take time for you to get all of these things that you're now learning, putting them into practice, while also maintaining all the other things that you already knew. So you want to build on top of it. success does not come overnight here. All of this information you're feeding will suddenly explode though, when it all clicks as well. Because one thing is knowing everything, the other thing is applying it, and then when it clicks is when you no longer have to think actively about these things, they just happen naturally. You're still in the position where you know it, but you have to think about it, so it doesn't click yet. So it's taking away from other things that could potentially give you the same elo as you're in right now. Because you're actively thinking about things, so you have less focus on things that you normally didn't have naturally. When it all clicks, you become so much better, and it will come. It just comes with experience right now, because you're applying, you're learning, you're thinking, you're doing, and then boom, right? So don't get discouraged by that at all. Because as you say yourself, you have learned so much, you have a way better understanding of the game, you're 100% getting to a point, you're just still learning a ton. You're still building up all the different, like, pillars.
Yeah, I think the most important part for me will just be, like, having fun playing, besides all the other stuff.
Yes, that is always the most important, mate. Because without fun, motivation is gone. And without motivation, no matter how much you have, you're not going to learn as much as you should. Having fun should always be #1 priority for you. That is very important for me to really put down that big fat line. Because we are playing a video game. Fun should come first, right?
Yep.
Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Do you have any other questions or anything else you would love to talk about before we finish?
I don't think so.
Amazing.
Nothing.
That's good then. Then I
additional.
explained everything. If you're suddenly like, oh shit, should have asked this, you know you just reach out then, right?
I do, yeah.
Amazing. I know I've said this to you many, many times, but it's just very important that 100% you know you can always reach out. I'm always there to help. Okay?
Appreciate it.
Of course. Then just thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. And I'll probably see you on Monday, right?
Thanks for your help. Yeah, see you on Monday.
Amazing.
Have a nice one.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
I love it. I love it. All right, chat. I think I'm kind of done for today now, though. We have done a few coaching sessions. The brain is a bit fried now from all the talking and all the concentration about really... I have to very much concentrate about the way I say and explain things, so it's 100% understandable. Because it's... I don't know, for me that's at least hard, so I have to concentrate a lot more, so it drains a bit more. So I want to thank everyone that showed up and watched the stream today. Really appreciate that. And I'll see you all again tomorrow, okay? Thank you so much. Goodbye, guys.